Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
take a moment to measure the significant or increase in both ways the manifestation temperature, or even if there is no change, you can share the temperature of the water in the container. So please go ahead and share what was the how you manifested this power of and compare it with the initial water in the container temperature of the water that you have taken it and let us know the difference in the temperature. And even if it's decreased or increased, in both ways the manifestation, or even if there is no change, you can share that. Some states very good and or even if share was some states have manifested the power manifest the power temperature of water container. The more restful awareness and the more restful awareness means and the worries that you are facing, the struggles that you have, the fears that you have automatically will have no power over you, no control over you, because you are growing oneness within you. You are growing that unclutched space within you. The more unclutched space, the more less worry. Means you are the pain shaft that create by clutching to thoughts. That will not be there. The moment you are in the space of unclutching. So understand some states very clearly.
Yes, so once again,
or even if you
please share. So you can
say
take
that
part in this
the more and more you manifest the powers of third eye, the more restful awareness, and the more restful awareness means the worries that you are facing, the struggles that you have, the fears that you have automatically will have no power over you, no control over you, because you are doing oneness when you are watching and following on the that unclutched space and increasing. The more unclutched space, the more less worry. This is your pain shaft that create by clutching the thoughts. See, and that will not be there clearly. The moment you use 21 days of space of Paramashivoham program, if you are totally involved, totally give your 100%, you will have total transformation. Some says the water is still water even at 99.9 degrees. The transformation happens only at 100 degrees Celsius. So give your 100%, give your full effort, and you will see in this 21 days you will have this transformation.
Once again, requesting participants, please share. So if you're taking part in this manifestation, please share your results, whether it is higher, lower, or if it hasn't changed. Also, participants on YouTube, if you could please also share. We will be responding to all participants.
Yes, we have quite a few people who are watching us and following us on the YouTube, and numbers are increasing. So please give your full participation in the power manifestation and the sessions. See, understand how here very clearly.
So if you're so sure, please
21 day of Paramashivoham program. If you are totally involved, totally give your 100%, you will have total transformation. The water is still water even at 99.9 degrees. The transformation happens only at 100 degrees. So give your 100%, give your full effort, and you will see in this 21 days you will have this transformation.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind, because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body, because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskar. Samskar, engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering. Our verbalization. Today we will see about the verbalization, yoga for our inner chattering, yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping you.
Whatever whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to
So
believe.
if you're still sharing, please go
But
ahead
anybody
and,
who has got
share.
any question
Well, let us get ready
to argue
this segment. And
or to
of revelation of the Supreme Pontiff.
raise against this point, you are welcome. Later the session, the post session, we will analyze.
Full globalization.
Please understand, I am making a statement.
Sit
This
comfortably.
world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Anybody has got any questions against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world and release the why can't between the waking state and mind? It is not completely mind because mind is something you can create nurture. Whatever you create inside your space, it is not only express it, you create it by outer world. Any discoveries, whether it is scientific or in the field of medicine or the field of physics or anything, in the field of machinery, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of the scientist. This inner space he has to create one. What then can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. Today, in the dream world, you do the same verbalization. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. All the great masters, when you create a model in the inner space, you are the masters. You are energy. You do some, that's a beautiful, not even mistakes, I can say that in the Upanishad. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? Whatever you think, if I wanted to create, I would have created a much better way, can be realized. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create a model. In the dream time, we create the mold. You create your own world. You can work on the mold. Nobody else is creating. Correct the model. What you are doing in the dream, what you want, the whole thing is your creation. First thing. And when you create, you will have the understanding. Why not the whole level is your projection? If you can create, when you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, why you will achieve two things waking state. First, there is no Shakti to why we realize your dreams. Why we can't the Shakti to make your dreams into reality waking state. Second thing, the ability to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Look deep into your Shakti to make your dreams into reality. This world is made of the same realize in which your dreams are. Reality is nothing but your dream. It's very, even one shaking statement. If you can create a model difficult to believe and project it in the inner outer world, anybody clear any question, you will realize how you can create or to. When you realize you can make your dreams a reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. This world is made of realize this two in which your dreams are made. Anybody, but now let us see again what are the mistakes we are doing We'll analyze in our inner chattering more deeply. Inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here? Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create, put a big world in a dream such a way, why can't you do waking state? And you can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Now let us see deeply any discovery, whether it is scientific, what are the aspects we are doing when we create a model or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, our first returns for the outer discovery is created in the mind of unconsciousness. In this inner space, we have to create words without them communicate in the outer space. For example, in the outer world, you brush your teeth, you can see the dream world, your mind will be continuous. You do the same thing. Some words. You create something in your inner space and you project it. If you have observing in the outer space, you can see. Sometimes taking more than 10 days this world also, or a month, you create something in your inner space and you project it to a particular work in the outer world. Morning the moment you get up from the bed, when you create the model, unconsciously you will repeat the same type of words. You take walk, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. I can say blunders. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will repeat same kind of words. You project that same model in the outer world you experience. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I want to, if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words, but you usually, we don't look into the mistakes inside your mind. When we create the model, even when we create the mold, you can work on the mold, which you usually correct the model in the office. You will be able to project what you want to project. First, today is holiday, today is and then you will have the understanding the whole world and then your projection. Your mind will not, when you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you are doing the habits of first repeating words, the Shakti, the unconscious, realize your dream without your knowledge. The Shakti make your dreams into reality many times. Second thing, you stand the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. There is no reason Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Because it takes Buddhi to realize that the reality is nothing but you continuously repeat the words. If I stand in, if you can create a model, I catch hold and project it in the outer world clearly, the very repeating realize you can create the very power given to this world. You realize immediately you can make your dreams into reality itself. As immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality, the words nothing but you repeat continuously unconscious, you will realize this too is given at a tremendous power by your being. So now let us see what are the mistakes we are doing to keep any slide in our inner side in reality, in screen. Inside our, if you keep a slide of a mind, you can see the temper, you put your camera screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of actors, you can see the actors such a way. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality deeply. What are the mistakes, especially the inner chattering goes on unconsciously in your being, plays a major role in your life. The outer world is created, projecting in our consciousness, your life, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. You need to understand. For example, give power to brush your teeth. Self-contradicting engrams. Mind will be continuously repeating some words. Self-contradicting samskaras. If you have observing capacity, what I call engrams. Sometimes for more than 8 days or samskar or a month, you will be repeating the same type of words. Self-contradicting to a particular work. For a morning, the moment you get up from the bed, if you want to, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words, disease. If you repeat a word, I should not repeat this disease, the same kind of words. The more you repeat that word inside your mind, you will more repeat power kind of words for that word, disease. How many of you have experienced a particular? Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, You remember that you don't have to go to the office. The imprint will be repeating the words which usually gets deepened in your system, inside your mind. Any word which is imprinted unconsciously in your being, you will be repeating the words given power which you usually use in the office. In Ramayana, there's one part of your mind that called Vali. No, today is holiday. Today is if you don't bother about all facing, he has got a beautiful boon. Even then, anybody faces me, I should mind half of their power. Listen, so nobody can conquer him. If you go in front of the one stand in front of him to face him, half of your power is continuously unconscious. You can't defeat without your knowledge power. And half of your power is already with him many times. So naturally you will be, you stand in rain. You plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is completely samskara because it takes time. All your samskaras are Valis. The moment you face the you give them the half of your energy. Stand in rain. All self-contradicting samskaras sneezing. The very repeated power to them. You can the very power given to these words. That is so immediately a person who wants to quit smoking itself never. It's a different symptom. Try your best. The word again and again create word. I quit smoking is given tremendous power. It will never ever be. Because the moment you create the projector, you give power when you are sliding also. You can see that in reality, in screen. You give enough power, keep a slide of a temple. You see, you can see a temple. When you say this, I get rid of that. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. The samskara slide of actors, you can see the actors. Which you need to, any slide you can see that in reality. You should give power. Same way is straight. Your inner chanting is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Get rid of this disease. Immediately it is projected, I should become, and it is experienced as a reality, just straight. Words which will create, especially the inner memory, goes on unconsciously in your being, which should be given a major role in your life. Be very straight and clear, projecting and creating the word your life. I should become healthy. Again and again, first remember which your health stand or well-being, being give, so that concept. That's the idea of the given words. Any self-contradicting samskara inside your being, engraved memory consciously called engrams, is given in Sanskrit as powers by your Lord. We give power when you self-contradict samskaras that I should become healthy. Straight away you progress in your life, get rid of some disease. But when you create a samskara, you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease. It is self-contradicting. The more you repeat that word inside your mind, power to this time, more is your power for that create disease. Only more trouble for yourself. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. That's a beautiful story. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your miraculous powers. Any word repeated unconsciously in your being is given the power. He was able to find a master in Ramayana. He asked the master, please give me some body through which, if you can get some miraculous powers, face him. He has got a beautiful boon. Master advised, anybody don't faces me, when I should get half of their power as per meditation. So nobody can conquer him. That is, go and stand in front of him to face him. He will do good for half of your power will go at him. But this person is not ready to defeat him because already he has got power. Half of your power is already with I don't want your. Actually, in those you plus spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. Half plus something more. Actually, you will be defeated. This person started demanding supply what I want. Otherwise, all your samskaras are shabali. I don't know. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. So naturally, all self-contradicting samskara is said, all right. When you give a power to them, you can never get rid of this to your home. And that is why. But only one condition, good smoking. You should not never monkey before you try your best. Again and again create word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Immediately the person answers, if I remember what, it will never happen. Because the moment you create the diagram, you give power to smoking also. Now you know. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of the thought, this disease. I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother? Samskara which you need to create house. The moment you need to get the bottle, repeat. Or which you should give power, should be straight. Oh, I remember monkey. Instead of saying, I should get rid of what disease, I have to go, you should take word, I should become healthy. Took bath. Words you just straight. Picked up the bottle. Words which you know what you are. Only possibly again. You remember the words which should be given power. Should be very straight and clear. Ran to the bathroom. When you repeat the word, I should get healthy. And you picked up the bottle again and again. You remember your health. After half an hour, easy, just run beyond the bathroom and that idea, bedroom power. Anything after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, monkey, 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 unconsciously. Is given after 2-3 minutes, that's power by your being, the whole drama. Ran to the master. When you put the monkey, the samskara, please relieve me from this monkey. I should become healthy. Just do one parallel to progress. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your therapy. When you the samskara, just relieve me from this. Get rid of these monkeys. That one is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the samskara, give power to this type of samskara, I should not remember monkey. You create, it is self-contradicting for engram. Self-contradicting samskara personality. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. One person wanted to have some miraculous life. He went to Himalaya actually to see a master. Many people come and ask somehow, you say, Swamiji, you say, master, the whole world is our creation. Master, please, and why am I suffering? Through which I don't want to suffer. I can get some. But again and again, I am suffering. Why? Master advised him, understand, don't ask for. Look into miraculous power. You are being deeply asked for meditation. There must be something. That is only the right thing. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings, the master. Or give what I want. Samskaras. I don't want your. It's advice. In those days, you will have some vested interest. Sell your suffering itself. Bias market. Many times when you suffer or give attention from others, this person started demanding, supply what I want. Otherwise, when you are happy, I have other shop people attending you. I don't need you. You understand unconsciously. If I fall sick, people naturally attend me. I can enjoy your attention. Finally, he said, all right, if you are seeking attention, you will continuously create to your small problems to yourself. But only one condition. You should not remember monkey old before you bring this type of small things. Continuously you will create. If you are seeking immediately the person answer. If I ask attention from others. Master said, take bath, something. Directly or indirectly, you will enjoy this person. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. You went to the house. He thought, I never the engrams which create suffering. He went to the house, some engram. The moment you will be enjoying, you will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Take bath. He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what to happen. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, I'm finished with you. Calcutta put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, the server brought him, picked up the bottle again. This day asked, I have not ordered for it. After half an hour, he is just running between the bathroom and I have not ordered bedroom for the bill. Why did you bring? And after 1 hour, no, even in the bedroom he started shouting monkey. Actually you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understand whole drama, without even realizing the master, what will be the side effect of this will relieve me from this monkey. Enjoy the 10 grams. Just do one favor. Enjoy that some scars. I don't want your medicine pamper. I don't want your therapy. Allow us to grow. Just relieve me from this without knowing that side effect or the after effect. When you give power to the samskara, after effect happens. I should not. You start telling no. I am not asked for this engram. How did I self-contradicting samskara? I did not ask for. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create. You look into your being deeply. You can understand. Wherever you create your life, the root cause of suffering, naturally either you will be having a self-contradicting. Many people samskara, or you say the samskara is our created for some purpose. Why am I suffering? Creating. I don't know also as side effect, but again and again I am suffering. Why? If you can analyze, understand, you are looking to, you will be able to understand the truth. There must be something expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise. There must be some reason, because this exercise will make you understand. You will be enjoying your sufferings. It will help you to internalize the concept of samskara expressing, which gives you some. You will just find at least either you will have some vested interest, which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your lives. You can fall sick in 10 attending. Because you have happy few hundreds, people attending you, at least few hundreds, you understand unconsciously. If I fall sick, you have a notebook, people will give you a notebook and pen. I can install it for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later. If you are seeking attention for your purpose, so you can write. You will continuously create. It's just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept. How you create this self-contradicting engrams. Continuously you will create. Please write down your some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself from others. Then we will work how to straighten directly or indirect. Third thing, you will be in this simple meditation. Have some vested interest. You throw away in your all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you engrams which creates your being. Some engrams you will be enjoying, you will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, the suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Please have a story, paper and pen. Dive into the restaurant volunteers. Order for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything. And finish with Calcutta Pond. You got the penalty there. Wait, son, I got the bill. This day asked, I have not ordered for it. It is for your son. So please don't show to the next person. He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring? And you can write it. Nobody is going to read. No, it's only for your purpose. You order for food. Naturally, you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram. You enjoy the engrams. You enjoy the outcome of this word. Self-contradiction. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the samskara which you have created to create a particular result is after, but which creates opposite result. No, I am not asked for this. The wordings are not proper. Get this. Because the thoughts are not straight. How I got this, I don't know. Please write. And look at your being deep in engrams which you have created and understand inside your mind. Wherever you create consciously, the root cause of suffering. Either you will, for example, I should get rid of this disease, samskara, I should get rid of this pain. The samskara which you created for some purpose, I should get rid of this problem, I should get rid of this desire also as side, I should get rid of this desire. All these things are, if you can analyze negative engrams, your being can write, you will be able to understand and you will do a truth, simple meditation technique, expressing, to throw them away, do a very small exercise, consciousness, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize and then a simple technique which I am expressing, how to straighten them. You will just find at least 10 samskaras, which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It's just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. because the wordings are not proper,
Maybe I'm all of you.
because the thoughts
So, and
are not
this is the
straight.
celebration of Kumbh Mela that is going to
Please
happen.
write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously,
Gather. It's
continuously.
the most largest
For
gathering.
example, I should get rid of this disease.
Every year.
I should get rid of this back pain.
Spiritual, yes, actually,
I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction.
Every 12 years.
I should get rid of this desire. All these things are
With it, if you are in
Negative engrams.
something that is giving the opportunity
Yeah,
to
right.
anyone who wants to
Then we'll do a
and even
simple meditation
they
technique
can register, they can be a part
to
of
throw them
They
away
can register that.
from your
We will
consciousness,
be entering
from your space.
next segment, which is going to be on the
And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams.
Whenever you have the inner chatter, that creates samskaras. Samskaras which you created in order to achieve a particular result, but which is having the opposite result, is called self-contradictory samskaras. Means, for example, when you say, I should get rid of this disease, I should get rid of this addiction, or desire, and problems. All these are negative and self-contradictory engrams that enforce the problem, that reinforce the problem, whether it is disease, whether it is addiction, etc. Through their formulation. How you formulate that? Suppose you, as example was given, you say, I should get rid of this disease. The sentence itself is self-contradictory. On one hand, you don't want the disease, and another side you utter the word, get rid of this disease. So it's a self-contradictory samskara that you are creating. In the same line, you create so many self-contradicting desires, samskaras.
Alright, so let's enter into the internalization exercise. We'll display this, the slide for you. Let us start with writing down 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created and are having the opposite effect. So let's start with step 1. Write 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created and are having the opposite effect. So the example we were given is, if you want to that it's
January and February. Kumbh Mela is the grand festival in Hinduism where millions of people gather. It's the most largest gathering in the human history that happens every year. It's a spiritual, it's actually 4 years, every 4 years, and Mahakumbh Mela is every 12 years. So, with it, if you are interested, actually, something that is giving the opportunity for anyone who wants to be part of this grand event, Kumbh Mela, they can register, they can be a part of it. So, if you are interested, let us know. into the next segment, which is going to be on the internalization for yoga, for verbalization. As we communicate very clearly, whenever you have the inner chatter, that creates samskaras. Samskaras which you created in order to achieve a particular result, but which is having the opposite result, is called self-contradictory samskaras. Means, for example, when you say, I should get rid of this disease, I should get rid of this addiction or desire and problems. All these are negative and self-contradictory engrams that enforce the problem, that reinforce the problem. Whether it is disease, whether it is addiction, etc. Through their formulation. How you formulate that? I should get rid of this disease. The sentence itself is self-contradictory. On one hand, you don't want another utter the word get rid of this disease. So it's a self-contradictory samskara that you're creating. At the same time, you create so many self-contradicting desires, samskaras.
Right, so let's enter into the internalization exercise. We'll display the slide for you. Let us start with writing down 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created and are having the opposite effect. So let us start with step 1. Please write 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created and are having the opposite effect. An example we were given is if you want to remove a disease, but because of, say, disease, the very word disease, we are enforcing the disease. So we are enforcing the fact that we have a disease. So wherever you have done, whether it be to do wealth, relationships, whatever it might be, please write down 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created and are having the opposite effect. Let's begin.
achieve the positive effect you intended. For example, it should be completely healthy. Everything should be running successfully. So now, whatever you have written down, reformulate to achieve the positive effects that you intended. Example, as we have said, I should be completely healthy. So, accordingly, as the example says, reformulate and get the positive effects that you want. Please continue. effects you intended. For example, it should be completely healthy. Everything should be running successfully. So now, whatever you have written down, reformulate certain effects that you intended. Example, as we have said, I should be completely healthy. So, accordingly, as the example says, reformulate and take the positive effects that you want. So please continue.
way. Do let us know. You can share with us. If you wish to share with us privately in the private chat. Let us know if your formulating these some titles in the right way. So when we don't enforce the negative aspects way, they don't become self-contradictory. Take a moment and share with us some of the signs that you have identified and how you can formulate these to achieve those different effects. Let's just take a moment to share with us. And if you have any issues with this game, do let us know. And we're going to try to reformulate these to have that effect that you desire.
Maybe I would like to welcome Rowan, Rishi, Jugana. They joined the same. And all the participants on the YouTube were following this. So we have one comment from Amal, Annie Will, so if you are following us through YouTube, you can also put your positions, your revelations, or your understood what you think with that and your manifestation, the power manifestation. And in this transition exercise, how do you formulate the words that you are to achieve your
So please take a moment and let us know. So now let's move on to the next segment in today's program, which is a meditation. Meditation for the meditation. So rest of the participants, let us get ready for this meditation. Let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a guidance us to this meditation of meditation. Let's go.
To our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You're welcome to put any question. When I made the statement, I meant the dreams of waking dreams, means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, which you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. Here's a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember your pet dog with which you played when you were a child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the row and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed. Suppressed desires, suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors or 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades. But the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand that daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, Samvrata, Ekadasi Vrata, Samvrata, just fast for 2 days. 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. The dream you will have feast. How many have you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. When I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said you should create level words like big, body, rather than get big. What are other words that you can use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then you will be able to.
Okay, I tell myself tonight I have to sleep because I know I have to sound here.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straightaway positive engram. It is no negativity.
Okay, but I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I'll sleep.
Yes, I will sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it, and so they're afraid that they will get it.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words and they get the negativity. See, understand, whether you get it or not is secondary. But by repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. One more thing. At least in positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in Rajas than in Tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, the statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at particular time. But in my life, I have not.
Lower persons. Then you will go into the meditation thing. If you are addicted to coffee, removing exactly at the self-phenomenal thing, even if you don't see the cloud of consciousness, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this? This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Dream just comes, not feel I don't make the dream. And now it's incredible. Vegetarian.
Two things. When
Let me analyze this.
I invite the statement, I mean the dreams of waking dreams, means your thoughts. Another thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, which you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. If you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. You should understand, you should get rid of that idea, how we think, that carbohydrate, there's a beautiful verse called Association by Sigmund Freud. Very honestly, we don't think, we only associate patients. As of now, in the last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients. For example, you see a dog in the street, you do the healing, the meditation, you remember your pet dog. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem with a particular food, he gets your teacher. What I'm saying is very difficult to understand. Because you remember the place where your life stays, you were educated, according to your area, your school used to be totally different. Sir, just according to my understanding, the engrams, there is no logical connection between the place of major role and your teacher. So your problem, just your mind is moving. Before starting itself, you start mere decided association. I became vegetarian. When your mind is moving through mere association, I eat this kind of, even know what you are thinking. I am going to have this trouble. Suddenly you realize you are not even entered into the project. Even you are not even taken the association. You are not even entered into the natural lifestyle. Also, you already decided. But already I have always answered by you. First thing, the root is fear and greed. Suppressing desires are not suppressed fears. That's only related to spiritual. From the root, different combinations. It is only related to spiritual growth. There are many colors, like 7 colors, like they are the root. So you don't have to force yourself shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, that idea, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. I naturally have one of that type of food. Thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, these things, different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Say, root of those shades are created by, it's not you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. Sometimes you are seeing the different shades. We listen all the arguments and pass judgment. The root engram, or we create creation. Collect arguments that support daydreaming or night dreaming. Here, if you analyze it deeply, you can understand. Some of daydreaming and the night dreaming, some belief, some is very closely related. One thing, we passed just like for just 2-3 days. Enough of superstition in the science part. Just pass for 2 days. Third day, enough of scientific superstition. Relax, feast. A lot of time. The dream you will have is, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because anything you suppress or some you will scientists experience or enjoy that in the dream. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. You will have it in that. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You started believing this. You buy the vegetarian meal, I am going to become diabetic dream and daydream. Surely, I say, they will not become diabetic by vegetarian. I say night dream, which you see that. maybe a particular food which you are both thinking, and one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that options. It is just, you can tell me how much we are actually for that, then we will be able to, without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to, of course, force yourself to sleep is very positive. Next thing, even if it is not negativity, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I heard it sound here.
Oh, then actually it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I was.
Of course, I am vegetarian.
You are pure vegetarian. Why you are?
And especially when you unconsciously, just because I don't like awareness, those words are not just because I don't like power. From my, then the words which you repeat consciously. I'm born and brought up, never believe the conscious lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, all your faith only on your. It is not straight away related to the spiritual growth. But I have my own idea about ahimsa, negative word in your unconscious. Ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just I love it.
Sometimes people might be afraid to
Just
say
like
positive.
love it.
Get it.
I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. Only they continuously, if you put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity here, we are removing. Whether you like it or not is secondary. But by repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only half of the humanity get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for your reason. I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism negativity is not the substitute condition for not getting the positive thing, spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. At least in that's different grams. And in your mind also, may not. The hope is there. I have seen hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path. Only 15 minutes a day, live your life, forget about it. But with negativity, other completely the hope is don't take non-veg food. But 24 hours they think about it. There is no way. So it is better to have just 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours inertia. I mean mentally non-veg food. So it is better to be in Rajas. One more than the continuous idea. And that's another, some more problems. So when you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another problem. Non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person who is egoistic about his vegetarian life. Exactly at the time of 7 o'clock. You create an ego, see the clock, I am a vegetarian. Inside, holier than the bell will go coffee. And someday, I've experienced this. Any morality, this is what I call, it happens continuously, overflowing. There are fulfillment getting repeated inside your ego. You may not agree with the example which I give it, but you naturally will have this type of experience. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, your mind, but it will give you a strong ego, that much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly getting rich. They will smell too much money. Too much money smell will there means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that. That you are really honestly so great. I tell you, never force yourself as of now into any morality 2 years, or let one or two things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's alright. Only when person comes to know he has got a problem, even if he will get a problem in particular food, so get the problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to either you understand and drop, or but according to you will continue. My understanding, even if you force yourself and drop, mental idea will drop, later on answer will hold. So your problem that in last 1 year, before starting itself, you start your decided it's what I became vegetarian, I became diabetic. You will be doing the same things kind of 11 times you will stop drinking. I am going to have 11 times you will stop. You are not even entered into the any morality. You are not even entered the problem. You are not even entered into the lifestyle. Only you have to only decided. Finally, I have an answer. First, fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, becoming vegetarian or not, you will not be able to do. It's nowhere related to. Even if you do it by too much understand that force, it's nowhere related to spiritual force. There are many. You will torture every enlightened. You will torture to force yourself, friends, to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea. If I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food. I will become diabetic. All these things. No, it is possible. You can say anything straight away is not reality. Gives you the result is more possible. Anything which is self-contradicting, understand this only negative. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment or collect arguments just to summer out tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Here tomorrow is mainly for deeply how to disconnect yourself from the passions, to some belief, to some faith. Because continuously you take the disease, just like and the negative energy, the patience. And there is enough of superstition, tomorrow is the mind. So we will deal this. There are enough of scientific superstitions. We will deal about that. A lot of time, now it is time for us. We don't even understand. We just start believing, just because some more research or meditation. Or some scientists have said that, okay. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You started believing, why the vegetarian food I am going to become diabetic. Surely you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food.
All these things keep on.
Maybe particular food which you are thinking, and these small things, you don't have to take fully the food which creates into diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of morality which will not such beautiful things which is vegetarian. You should not go for the morality, you should give them as understanding. It is just tell them, if you love itself start going down, you will gather too much of fantasies sticks into our. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happy. Force yourself. We don't have, even if you are a word in Sanskrit, degrees.
Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. Let me finish what I am saying. Of course, I am using Sanskrit, but we don't have equal term for divorce.
Why you are vegetarian?
The reason, in those days I don't like, we are not infused, just bombarded with fantasies from my. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies with this, you can't live happily with anybody. Next, even if you get the misword or the wisdom word, straight away related to can't live with spiritual growth. You can't have even one idea. You tell them the reason, tell them the see, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Please try loving. Just like only 1% of the Indian don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. Related to, if we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth in this country, more than half of the humanity are vegetarian. You know the statistics. What is the reason? We are and 50%, more than 50% are half of the humanity from the what's the spiritual life? That's the reason fantasy don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for lack of acceptance. Too much of fantasy,
No, lack of acceptance.
But just as a lifestyle, I love
Here
it.
the acceptance.
I enjoy it.
So there is depression there also.
In India also.
Yes. They don't accept
You
it.
see, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villages, not with food. I work with villages of India and they forget about it. I work other with villages. I can be sure But 24 India is at least 10 times less depressed. So it is better to have 15 minutes 10 times less depressed than 24 hours. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, one more thing, the country has so many social organizations, non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Practices, it became almost available in every village. Don't think, just seeing some media press report that India is not having then a medicine or egoistic education in life. I am working in village. To create an ego, 3,000 villages have got our their representatives. You from our institution, from our organization, I can say, every village has got somewhere or other, some non-profit organization overflowing, some institution will never give you ego. At least basic, anything which you force, you can't say, will give you strong ego. There is no, it is not whether it will give you spiritual growth or not. But it will give you a strong ego, 10 times less depressed. Anyone are sure of that. Which is forced on you, if you don't, unless you do it by force, please visit once. By bending, by torturing, by suppressing, 10 times less depressed. It will give you a very strong ego. 50% single parents, what about that? Smelling about that morality. Surely that is not the case in India. People suddenly, that's not the case in India. Too much money. Because money specialization is happening. Too much of jewelry, the fantasies are being infused. That's what I call money. So I tell you, too much of smell is not money. Same way, if you force yourself, let us and make yourself moral, safeguard our kids, force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends, India will become neighbors or your relatives. Continuously speaking about it, that I don't know. And forcing them to follow it. How we can safeguard at least forcing them to respect you for that. Tell them that you are someday great. Aloneness. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. Indian marriage system. If it happens as an understanding, you take a vow. If it is not marriage to understanding vows, even if it happens by force, it either. So don't bother. Someone dies, or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from one thing. Marriage, two things. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. You will continue to escape from marriage. If you force yourself and drop, because you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came to check practice naturally 1 year. 11 times I have stopped smoking. Means what? It's time. You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. You do it out of fear and greed. First thing you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of that sort of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family. One more thing, friends, see, we really should take so much time. You will talk to only about this. Talk to them. We should have discussions on intelligence, both going around, speaking about, to work with them. And we expect, just by telling once, they should follow our command. No, that is simply impossible. Anything enough time to work with them gives you the result. Intelligence is possible. Anything which is self-contradictory, more intelligent, negative. The more options, more possibilities. Naturally, they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to tomorrow we are going to rewrite subject. Give them all is idea for doctors. Give them lunch with yourself from the patients. Give them understanding. Because continuously you take the disease, understanding, and the negative energy of the anything as patients. And you suffer as a rule tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this actually is a separate subject. We'll deal with understand it's a very simple meditation technique. Now it is time for based on the visualization capacity. We have only few more. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound. are word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being.
All these things, keep on meditating.
According to our yoga system, these are all these negative engrams, self-understanding engrams, printed, these beautiful things just below the navel. You should not give them as just below the navel, give them as understanding. That's the area where we have chitta or memory. Now itself start going down. That is the space. Too much of fantasy area in which too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happy. From if we don't have that starts word in Sanskrit, now we will be creating
They said that you are
a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just let me finish that energy center. Finish what I am saying, so that we will have more awareness. When you in Sanskrit, we don't have equal term for divorce. If you have more awareness, you will never create the reason. In those days, you are creating self. We are not influenced or bombarded with fantasy. When you think only because when you are bombarded with fantasies, if you can't live happily with anybody, you and your thinking, even if you get the misword or negative words, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them. That's the reason. Tell them that you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. See the whole India. You eat, you don't even know what you are completely. The same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now you can do this simple technique. Any medicine related to mind. In the home, if you are trying, in this do it for 20 minutes. I don't know to tell you. Now we will do, the statistics. What is the reason? Because we are going to work only on this 20%, which you are more than 50% are which you wrote in single parents. Remember. What's the reason? Home, if you are working too much of fantasy, write down. At least take 1 hour. Lack of acceptance. Write down all the fancies. Why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy. Do this technique.
Lack of acceptance that you have discussed in India. Here they accept.
Let me describe the technique.
So there is depression there also.
In India, we will give the instruction.
They don't accept it.
See, one thing let me be very clear. First, please understand, I work with villagers. We close our eyes. And I was at villagers of India. Swadhisthana means just villagers. I can be sure we concentrate. India is at least second instruction 10 times less depressed. Create a sound of Bhumkara. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations, cleanse and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Visualize, you are almost available in every village. All your negative don't think, just seeing some media or press report here that India is not having both the capacity. Medicine or verbalization, education. I am working in village, cleanse your being. At least 3,000 villages have got our director visualize. From our institutional organization, I can say every village visualize somewhere, throwing some non-profit organization, some institution is going to do it just for at least basic needs. Before we can't say read the paper which you write. There is no, because you have to visualize available, throwing in a part of accept. Be very clear, surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last so many years, then please visit once. Please, I can be sure it's 10 times less depressed. It's great. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. It's great. That's not the case in India.
in another 20 years.
Because the westernization is happening. Remember, the fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, Swadhisthana, father, just below the navel, and west will be close here, not father. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How whether after 20 years India will become like other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them, it is just because of fantasies. Aloneness. The Sankalpa, you take the power. take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life. Because there is no practice. Too much of practice is naturally depressive and destructive. It's time. Yes. That's all what is the One more thing. See, we also should take one time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have passions and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That is simply impossible. We should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can we have? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally, they will question no other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, spread, give them our ideas, you see, give them logically, give them complete understanding, give them as an understanding. Don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means a repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do the simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams, all the self-contradicting engrams, bring them in a chakra, Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have our chitta, our memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams from which our energetic starts. Now you will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think, only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. But you have speed. That's the reason. Continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. Usually you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. If you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we will do it for 5 minutes. Because we are going to work only on this 10 engram which you are written, which you wrote in your home if you are working. Write down, at least take 1 hour. Write down all the engrams, whatever you can remember. Then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction. Then you can do the instruction. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We will concentrate. Next, second instruction. create the sound of Omkara. Let's go. Omkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity. Cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize. You will verbalize the Omkara, H-O-O mantra. Visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering the meditation, you can read the spiritual letter. You have to visualize you are throwing away all those things. Please read. You finish reading. It's very good. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Just remember Swadhisthana area.
increasing the temperature of water in this ramp, where we have two containers of water with the same temperature water, and in one will be increasing the temperature, in the other container we will be decreasing the temperature. So if you'd like to take part in this Paramashivoham session, please gather a couple of containers of water, cups, whatever, just something small, it doesn't have to be too big. And this ramp.
If you have a medicine, being absolute and clutching. The power of changing.
Shivoham.
fabric in the human history. And
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
the great sages, the great sadhus, and the common people are in the spiritual path or even wish to be in the spiritual path and get the benefit and have the darshan of the masters, the great sages, and Swamiji himself is organizing the Kumbh Mela, and Swamiji himself being a Mahamandaleshwara, Mahanirvani Akhada. So, if you want to be a part of this great celebration, you can reach out to us. We can help you further with further information. Right? So, just have a two kind of meditation. With it, the manifestation of the power of actually we are manifesting the power of changing the temperature. So, last time, we have changing the temperature of water in one container. Whether it is hot or cold. In this round, let's have the two containers, both with water. And in this round, you will be increasing the temperature of water in one container and decreasing the temperature of water in the other container. So this is the power of manifestation. Have the two containers with you. It can be small container, it can be big container, whichever is easy and feasible for you, available to you right now. So take the containers, one with the two, both with the water. So when you manifesting the power of increasing the temperature of water in one container and decreasing the temperature of water in another container. Let's take one and be ready to go.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
And once you are ready, let us know. Will be
Paramashivoham.
the next step. And also we have been joined by Mahajalakshmi.
Paramashivoham.
And also Mahalakshmi Paramashivoham who joined us. First we have session also, but we haven't been joined.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just about to start. Today's film is increasing or decreasing the temperature. We are increasing and decreasing the temperature. Also, this run will be able to containers. Working with
Paramashivoham.
and in will be increasing the temperature. We have decreasing the temperature. So, if you have to take
Paramashivoham.
together a couple of containers of water helps whatever just something
Paramashivoham.
And also,
Paramashivoham.
alright, so once you are ready with the two containers with water, you can, if you have temperature measuring device to measure the temperature, you can go ahead. Or you can just have a finger measure or feel the temperature.
Paramashivoham.
Take a minute to do so, then we will manifest the power.
Paramashivoham.
Right. So if you have actually already taken the measurement, just with the heading is -89.
Paramashivoham.
Visualize how we generated video in the space. manifestation of the power of changing the temperature of water. You understand? When you start changing the temperature of the water outside, you can change the temperature of your own body. And when you can manifest the power of changing the temperature of your own body, you see how useful it is in your day-to-day life. Sometimes when you are feeling cold, you can simply use this power and change your temperature, increase the temperature of your own body. And you don't need to have so much of clothes to warm up yourself. Or you are in so much of summery weather and you need some cold. You don't need to have fan. You just decrease the temperature with this power manifestation.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
And of course, these
powers
are
of
the
Mahasudashiva.
benefits of the practical application, but it is just not restrict here. It is from the oneness that these powers are manifested. Being in that ultimate extent, you can see the purpose of the manifestation. Correct. So it is also increasing and entering into the manifestation, which is going to be on the use of the mind. So, the question will be in the space of the let's enjoy it with the space.
We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, she started petting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. You should take you to the doctor. The young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and this. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. You don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what you would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started petting the dog. I should take you to the doctor, and she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it is too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the dog and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, you Americans drive in the wrong side, measure the wrong scale, now threw the wrong pitch out of the window. Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong pitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is a straight, direct explanation or definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind, but from my experience I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme. Continuously seeing the other side. Continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind. You will reach, experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all, capital letter A-L-L. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just this one thing, it is around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. When you are in India, we think, if we just get visa, it will be really great. Once we get the visa, we can have a house in the States. It will be really great. Then, green card. Then, citizenship. Then, one by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life.
The temperature of water in
Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I'll be happy.
two containers.
Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind.
Measurement.
Understand? In bliss, you can't have mind.
And all the partners on
Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life? For which I should give more importance? It's a very big question.
Power of changing the temperature of water.
$1 million question.
You start changing
Every
the
so-called
temperature of
spiritual
water.
seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker.
And when you
Just like a
manifest the power of
professional
changing the
lawyers,
temperature
professional
of the water,
doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as a professional seekers.
sometimes when you are feeling cold,
Their only job is continuously reading some book
increase the temperature of your own body. And
window shopping from master to master,
clothes,
from
warm
group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers.
You need some cold. You don't
I've seen
have fan. You just
thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question. Should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, the moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life, If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing the spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking a little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explore in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. This lady, instead of real spirituality, real meditation, is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. Young man kept quiet. You will just express yourself in your after so-called material life. Again, this dance jumped on his spiritual life, and the life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness, that is the only choice you are saying. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Immediately, I don't know what happened to you today. Just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from after 5 minutes. He eats the same material which you are eating. Now you know what you would have done. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. Using the same lady as you use the bathroom. Everything not is even cared to same. Of course, the problem is in our ancient scriptures, she just started they are not recorded. Take you to whether Krishna used the bathroom or doing some food. That is the problem. She started. We always have an idea about, now it is too much, spiritual figure. They have a particular kind of a frame. Silently got up. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from. Old man was keeping quiet. We distance ourselves. Now he stood them and shouted, there is no need, you Americans drive in the wrong side. The moment you choose only suffering. Now through the wrong pitch out of the video. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start in a way of life, you always throw a pitch out of the window, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are whole. All our choice, the only way to a decision is being whole. Always, the moment and you start choosing, you are given power. This dilemma is what I call mind. Fear, greed, dilemma is the straight, all these three explanation starts a definition for mind. Your greed, there are so many dimensions to mind. Your fear, but from my experience, I can say this is the right word. Someday you want to escape from something. Continuously moving from this extreme to the next extreme. Worry, confusion, dilemma. Continuously seeing the other side. Whether you choose based on fear, continuously thinking, or greed, we end it dilemma. I should have done that. I should have done this. These two are the root. I should have taken that type of decision. I should have taken this type of decision. Don't choose continuously, mentally accepting. People ask me, the present moment you say don't choose is what is the root and how to go in the day-to-day life. Should I close your eyes, drop spirituality, or should I happens in your space, profession? Whatever you think, should I meditate or should I go for a jog? Whatever you visualize, never choose mentally. Before you start living, whatever you can, just start living intensely. As you feel, as your heart guides, the whole is what I call mind. Simply your profession will become meditation. The root of the mind is what has to drop, will drop automatically. If you can just accept this moment, will drop automatically. The whole reality, you don't have to choose. The existence as it is. Simply you will go beyond choose. Just your whole being will go beyond mind choosing. You will reach the moment experience the state, your logical calculation, enlightenment with your intellect. you are consciousness. Not choosing the root of the mind, accepting the flow, dilemma. Going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept dilemma, something happens to you, choices. That is what I call intuition. I tell you, when I say all, I mean a normal level, capital letter, L, basic level, all your choices, instinct, end in suffering. The moment you get these choiceless, little bit energy to choose when you are choiceless, you come to the level when you are just accepting the man, when you just accept the nature, choosing, accept the flow. Something happens to you, intelligence, accepting, you become the reality as a divine person. But we always say, when you accept everything is level, everything is a good energy. Just this one thing, something more happens around the corner, intuition. You let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, just get from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. So usually, almost we are all stuck. 90% of us are the states in intellect level. Great. Of course, we are not in instinct level. Green card. We are in intellect level and continuously fighting with yourself and continuously creating conflict. That is the reason we live so much entertained life. Why do you think the life is continuously we need? We just postpone. Just after this movie, after this, I'll be happy. Postponing first the bliss brought to this country. When I came, postponing the ecstasy, they showed me all postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, and it is the root of the mind. Understand? You took me around in bliss. You can't feel very happy after seeing everything, because bliss somehow I felt very sad when you are choiceless. I came out. They asked you the choicelessness. You are feeling bliss starts happening, and you are silent. Whenever you choose all this, you always choose misery. So much of any choice needed means is nothing but country must be misery. People ask me, you need so much of entertainment, my spiritual life, so many nightclubs, just because we are joyless material life, for which I should give more importance. Joyless. That is the reason. Very big question. Again and again and again, $1 million. We go out. Someday so-called spiritual seeker has grab. We try to snatch so-called spiritual seeker. Trying to snatch joy from the outer world is nothing but trying to make just thread out of stone. Professional lawyers trying to take thread out of stone. If you see, there's a group of people who think this banana professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some books. And banana trees, window shopping from master to master, out of shell of the banana tree. From out of that they'll make group to group to make and gathering here and there something. Thinking if you try to make a thread out of stone, what you have seen out of a rock, out of a boulder, you so-called great seekers, they always come up with one question: should I put more energy, more time on my material life to get joy out of the outer world? Out of outer entertainment, the moment you choose this, you started suffering. Trying to make thread out. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or escape from yourself. If you choose the material life, these are all just techniques. You will always escape from yourself, missing the spiritual life. But you will be never think that you are missing or blissful. If you choose, unless your personal life totally comfortable, will always miss the material life. Unless your person is totally ease with him, there is no need to choose. Unless somebody is totally relaxed on himself, spiritual life is vertical line. Joy. We always have a dilemma. Which one to choose? How much you try. If you look little deep and nice, you can just escape into your being. That's what. Of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. You come upon a new phase. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience impression of success. You don't have to choose horizontal line. You got vertical line, but you have got how far you want to grow in both achieving what you want and not achieving how far you want spirituality. At that moment, you can explode. You face the horizontal direction, depression, and in the vertical direction at a time, in same time, in same space. We take major decisions in our life. Real spirituality, a real meditation is living in this moment. You continuously try to start living in this moment. You desire. Naturally, you will explode of changing cars. You will just express yourself in your right to change so-called material life and spiritual life. Either life is only one thing. Outer change. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness, you become that is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. Right? Yes. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame.
Any advertisement,
Any spiritual figure, we
can
put them
make.
into that frame, into that idea.
any advertisement,
And we distance ourselves
we can make
from
only
them.
for 60 seconds. 60
Distance
seconds is the
ourselves
maximum
from
time
them.
people watch.
There is no need to
People
choose.
don't watch more than 60 seconds.
The moment you choose only
You're
suffering.
shocked. I said 60 seconds is too
All
less.
choices
What are you
are
doing?
nothing
Must
but
be at least
suffering.
2-3 minutes.
When you start living
He says, no,
intensely,
Swami. Survey says
you
60
start
seconds
a
is the
new way of
maximum
life,
time. people
all
watch.
inclusive, which I call
You can't
whole.
trust anybody more
When you
than
are
60
whole,
seconds.
you are holy.
Because
The only
within
way to
60
holiness
seconds, their
is
decision
being
changes.
whole.
They're
The
already,
moment you start choosing, you are given power
they already
to your
decided
mind.
something else. The decision has changed.
Fear, greed, and worry.
Continuously, we are
All
restless
these three
because
starts
we are not
in
in peace
choosing.
with ourselves. All
Your
our
greed
so-called joy
makes you choose.
is nothing but escaping
fear
from ourselves.
Makes you
Someday,
want to escape
if
from
somebody
something.
helps you to escape
Of
from
course, naturally
yourself,
these two ends
you call the
worry, confusion.
person
There
as
is
a good entertainer.
whether you
You
choose
call
based
that
on fear
program as a good
or
entertainer.
greed, we end
They
in
don't
dilemma,
understand
worry.
how long you
These
can
two are
escape
the
from
root
yourself.
for choosing.
How long you can postpone facing yourself.
Don't choose
The
anything
more you postpone,
mentally.
the
People
more
ask
you will feel
something,
emptiness
say don't
inside.
choose. Then
That
how
is
to go
why
about in the day-to-day life?
Many people come and tell me,
Should I
I've seen
drop
hundreds
spirituality
of people
or should
coming
I
and
drop
telling me,
my
Swamiji, I have everything.
profession? Should I meditate
Which a
or
man
should
can
I go
ask.
for a job?
I have everything.
I tell them, never
I just
choose
feel I have
mentally
nothing.
before you start living.
I don't feel I
Just
belong to
start
this.
living intensely.
I don't feel
As you
I'm at home.
feel, as your heart
What is
guides,
happening to me?
you will see
is
simply
wrong
your
with me?
profession will become meditation.
We always think
What has to drop will drop
bliss is
automatically.
depending. Bliss is dependent.
Whatever has to
on
drop
outer
will
life.
drop
That
automatically.
is why we try to
You
live
don't have to choose.
the outer life.
That will choose you.
We miss on important
You don't have
thing.
to choose.
It is
Just
not
your whole being
based on the
will start
quantity. It is
choosing.
based on the quality.
The moment you choose with your
It is
logical
based on your
calculation,
inner quality.
with your
How much you
intellect,
can sit with
you are
yourself.
in trouble.
How much you are
Not
comfortable with
choosing.
yourself.
Accepting the
How
flow,
much you can face
going along with the
yourself.
flow is what I
How
call
much you are
intelligence.
relaxed.
The
within
moment
yourself.
you accept
That decides
something happens to
how
you,
much you
that's
can
what
be
I call
blissful.
intuition.
How joyful you
The
are.
normal level,
It is the quality,
very
not
basic
the
level,
quantity.
you are in the level of instinct.
I am not against the quantity.
The moment
You can
you get
have all best things
little
in
bit
the
energy
world.
to choose
I don't say don't
intellectually,
have the
you come to the level of
comforts.
intellect,
I have everything.
man.
But don't sell the inner world.
If you
to have
drop
the outward
choosing,
comforts.
accept the flow,
We sell our sleep.
something happens to you, intelligence, you become
We sell
divine
our
person.
sleep to purchase bed.
when you stay in
We
this
sell
level,
our eyes. to
the same
purchase
energy,
minds.
something more happens to
We
you,
sell our
which I call
life,
intuition,
purchase
you become divine.
The outer comforts. That is where we do a big mistake. Step by step, from instinct of all inclusive, to intellect, you choose from intellect to intelligence, to sell your inner space, intuition, to have outer space. Almost we are all stuck. One important thing of us are stuck in this beautiful. Of course, we are not very important. We are an intellect statement from continuously fighting with yourself. Tantra says there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. So much of entertainment. There is no need. Why do you think continuously we need damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space? There is a technique. There is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space, Disneyland, and what all those entertainment things, creating the outer space. The devotee who took me around thought I will feel very happy. Create the quality in your inner space. But somehow I felt very sad. Maintain the quality of your inner space. Came out. What I asked me. Meditation. Why, Swamiji, you are feeling so sad and you are silent? If you can, you didn't enjoy at least 20 to 30 minutes so much in your life is needed to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space. So much of entertainment, so many nightclubs, just because you are radiating bliss. And I tell you, joyless. You can surely excel in your profession. Again and again. When you radiate bliss, we go out. You understand what far you are here, to grab, what you need, snatch joy, what you want, trying to snatch space, joy from the outer world. What is your role in this universe? Thread out of stone. Trying to take thread out of stone. You experience deep easiness with yourself. Banana, you will not even know tree. They will make thread. You are running. Make flower garlands. Most of us, banana trees. By the time we ask the question, what far I am running, we are already finished our life. To make garlands. We already finished our life. Same way, if you try to make a thread out of stone, after finishing we ask, what far? Out of a rock, out of a boulder, you try to make a thread. What I am doing, all our statement. First thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat. Joy out of the outer world. Even if you win, you are entertainments. Rat. I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning. Boulders. If you choose to be a rat, you can just for the sake of winning. It is up to. These are all just techniques. It's actually escape from yourself. But you can never think somebody has asked me yesterday are blissful by these things. Clear the negativity. Unless a person is totally comfortable with himself, about this. Unless a person is totally ease with himself, continuously you swallow. Somebody is totally relaxed with himself. I don't continuously you are hearing about the problems in anything. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. All these things can just escape. For others, that's what people who are in other professions. For them, meditation is a luxury. If they want, they can have, otherwise there is no need. For doctors, it is a basic necessity. Depression of success. If you don't meditate, be very clear. You got what you want. Going naturally towards depression. Because every day we are meditating on negative things. What far you want. At that moment, you face a phase called depression of success. That is the time we take major decisions in our life. People try to change cars, houses, wives. You continuously try to change. That is the age you decide how you think. Changing cars, houses, spouse. You try to change everything. Either you go for outer change or you become addicted. Means you try to escape from yourself. The starting thing is that somebody, any advertisement we can believe. Any advertisement we can make only for 60 seconds. 60 seconds is the maximum time. people watch. People don't watch more than 60 seconds, anything. I was shocked. I said 60 seconds is too less. What are you talking about? It must be at least 2-3 minutes. He says, no Swamiji. Survey says 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. You can't trust anybody more than 60 seconds. Because within 60 seconds, their decision changes. They already decided something else. The decision is changed. Continuously, we are restless because we are not easy with ourselves. All our so-called job is nothing but escaping from ourselves. Some way, somebody helps you to escape from yourself. You call that person as a good entertainer. You call that program as a good entertainment. We don't understand how long you can escape from yourself. How long you can postpone facing yourself. The more you postpone, the more you will feel emptiness inside. That is why many people come and tell me, I have seen hundreds of people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I have everything which a man can ask. I have everything. But I just feel I don't feel I belong to this. I don't feel I'm at home. What is happening to me? What is wrong with me? You always think this is different. This way we try to make our life. You miss some important things. It is not based on quantity. It is based on quality. It is based on your inner quality. How much you can sit with yourself. How much you are comfortable with yourself. How much you can face yourself. How much you are relaxed within yourself. That decides how much you can be blissful. How joyful you are. It is the quality, not the quantity. Of course, I am not against the quantity. You can have all best things of the outer world. I don't say don't have the outer world comforts, not everything. But don't sell the inner world to have the outer world comforts. We sell our sleep to purchase bread. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our eyes to purchase drawings. We sell our life to purchase the outer comforts. That is where we do a mistake. Instead of all-inclusive, you choose. You sell your inner space to have outer space. An important thing is a beautiful, very important statement from Tantra. Tantra says, there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. There is no need to disturb, damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space. There is a technique, there is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space along with creating the outer space. The technique to create the quality in your inner space, maintain the quality of your inner space is what I call meditation. If you can spend at least 20 to 30 minutes in your life to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space, continuously you will be radiating this. When I tell you, you can surely excel in your profession. When you experience deep easiness with yourself, you will not even know what for you are running. Most of us,
yoga for the mind.
by the time we ask the question, what for I am running, we already finished our life.
As a very powerful technique.
We already
The technique
finished
for
our
yoga
life.
itself. This is going to be the
We have finished our race. After finishing, we ask, what for?
meditation, where you'll be
I
applying
ran.
Shanmukhi Mudra,
What I am doing.
closing the ears.
That's a beautiful
with the
statement.
thumb, closing the eyes with the
The worst thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat.
finger, closing the nostril.
Even if you win, you are a
Ring
rat.
and lips.
I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning.
So this is a one.
If you choose to be a rat just for the sake of winning, it is up to
In this guided
you.
meditation by Swamiji himself.
It's actually our decision.
So, please come to the space of listening.
Next thing,
And because it's a technique,
somebody was asking me yesterday,
the space where
how
nobody
to
disturbs you,
clear the
you
negativity.
comfortably perform the.
This is a very important thing. Today I wanted to address about this,
So let's
especially
get
for doctors.
to manifest
Continuously, you swallow negativities of the patients.
and let's
Continuously, you are hearing about the problems. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. Please be very clear.
Your whole
For
energy is
others,
centered on the head.
People who are in the other professions,
So now Shiva
for
says,
them meditation is a
close
luxury.
all the 7
If they
openings.
want, they can have. Otherwise, there is no need. For
To eyes,
doctors,
nostrils,
it is a
to
basic
ears,
necessity.
and the mouth.
If you don't
Close
meditate,
all
be
the
very
7
clear.
openings.
We are going
And
naturally
immediately,
towards depression.
The outgoing
Because
energy
every day
Energy
you
which is
are, they are
constantly
meditating
flowing
on negative
outside
things.
will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you see, you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. The mudra is called Shanmukhi. Through which you create a concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. Kararuttat drigasthrena prvedat dvararodhanat drishte bindau kramalini tanmadhye paramasti. Through this way, you can have action the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful. You can just straight away transport. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know, because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. Very powerful and highly energetic technique. Understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply, single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in the next stage. Gradual practice for a long time.
wife, I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it's time for us to go inward and work on the Anya Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we spend a little time on meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction. Slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely. Do not drag it completely, but reduce the airflow. Action now is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will always do mantra japa. It regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, to describe like I see you, you can just please understand. Let's see clearly. When you close like this, the energy flow is going outside through the face, through the 7 openings. All the energy goes out. It can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside.
Yes. So with this
We are
yoga
doing
for
2
the
things.
mind now
First,
will be
stopping the
looking at
energy
the
flow
meditation
outside and
technique,
turning it
and this
inside,
is a very powerful
and
technique.
concentrating the beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Anya.
Shanmukhi Mahamudra meditation.
First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head, 80%.
Closing the ears.
80% of your Jnanendriya activities are happening
index finger
through the face.
and
Now you stop
middle finger. Closing
all that energy flow out
not
and
partially with the
turn it towards
middle
in
finger
and center on the third eye. 3 steps. I'll guide you step by step.
with the
First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi mudra.
and so this is a one Shanmukhi mudra itself.
And
So in this guided meditation,
first
Bhagavad
you have
will be guiding us.
to close your
So
ears properly.
please come to the space of listening.
Actually, it will be
because
comfortable for you if you sit on the
in
ground and put your hands on the
place
chair.
where nobody disturbs you.
So that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that. And support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the so that you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, your whole energy is centered on the head. You won't have shoulder pain. So now, Shiva says, please close all the 7 openings. You may ask the question, can I cover it with earplugs or to nostrils, to ears? Clothes, Swamiji. No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. Then immediately, that is why the outgoing energy, always eat with hands. Energy which is constantly flowing outside. Food will be energized, will be stopped. The food will be comfortable with your body will feel comfortable like food. One light goes inside your system. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. Please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating, a young age. If you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, both your hands, put your hand on the food, pepper or cotton will be burnt. Whatever you meditate, same way, and whoever you meditate, concentrate the energy which flows outside, then start by closing. The food will feel comfortable with your body. Your body will feel comfortable with the food. Power. Energy. There won't be something like a sudden. Then you can use that to penetrate it will be more third eye. Very friendly relation. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow, closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Please, through which create the concentrated beam of all the 7 openings and turn it in the face towards your third eye. To penetrate, wearing specs, remove that. A space between your eyes under the specs becomes all inclusive. Kararuttat brigastrena, Kararuttat brigastrena, Brubeda dvararodana, Drishte bindau kramalini, Danmadye paramas. Reduce the prana flow. When you are through this way, down itself, you can awaken. Prana flow will reduce the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful. In this same Shanmukhi Mudra, just straight away transport you and exhale. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know, because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. This sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available? Or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. Glimpse, sudden enlightenment. All these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly. then we will do it. Also become like a stone. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely. Then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. As on now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do. You can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See clearly. This is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful. Stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating the beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Anya. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head, 80%. 80% of your Jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3 steps. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi Mudra. Slowly, very slowly. And put your attention on the third eye. First, you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair. So that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that. And support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that it will be, you will not have a shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, please understand. You may ask the question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why in India we always eat with hands. Because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash your both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, and whoever you meditate, just remember for a few minutes. then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow. You are all set now? Please close your all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce. In this same Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Slowly, inhale and start concentrating on your breath. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress as slowly as possible. Try to penetrate as deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness. Let your mouth be closed tightly. Visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move. Let them become just like a stone. sleep. Visualize as you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate. Do not tense yourself. Just put your attention on the third eye, Anunya Chakra. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Slowly, intensely, start concentrating on your breath. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness. Penetrate your third eye intensely. Intensely visualize as you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. try with this technique in a very comfortable posture, you will see tremendous energy created in your third eye to awaken your intuition. As of now, I saw many were juggling. Sit in a comfortable pose where your hand is supported. Then you will see you are entering into deeper energies, the higher consciousness. Let these techniques give you the high energy and liberate you. Let you all become one with the Shiva consciousness. Let you radiate eternal bliss, Nityanal Vit. Thank you.
Yes, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the yoga for being. Just previous session we had the yoga for the mind, and we had the meditation of Shanmukhi Mudra. And after this, the technique itself, which is a technique for enlightenment. Now we are moving to the yoga for the being. So please come to the space of listening as that you receive the powerful cognition, and after the revelation mostly we'll be preparing for the Kumbh. So let's get ready for that as well. So first let's get ready to have the revelation by coming on the yoga for being.
Now, yoga for spirit being. As a being, the being level, you don't need any separate meditation or yoga. All our yoga or meditation is to reach that level. That's all. If you can experience that level or stay in that level, you don't need any meditation or yoga. The aim of the yoga is reaching the level being or the spirit. First thing, what do I mean by the word being or spirit? Let's analyze. What do I mean by the word being? In Sanskrit we call Atman. You can translate it in a very superficial way as consciousness. Consciousness is not equal or exact translation of Atman, but we have no other way. We have to use the word consciousness. Soul is much poor word. Consciousness is at least a little better than soul. So I am using the word consciousness. Actually, being cannot be expressed by a single word. You can say what is not being and make people understand what is being. But you can't pinpoint and say what is being. Because whatever you can pinpoint is only related to mind. You can't say anything about the being because it is something beyond mind. It is something above your intellect, it is something beyond your logic. Again and again, our masters declare it is beyond the body, beyond the pranamaya, beyond the manomaya, beyond the vijnanamaya, the different sheets, different koshas. You have 5 bodies according to our Upanishads, are the 5 parts of your being. First thing, physical body, which you are having, made out of flesh and bones, you know. Next thing, the pranic body, all the prana movement which is happening inside your system. Inhaling, exhaling, all the other prana movements in your system. Third thing, your inner chattering, that is called manomaya. Fourth thing, the deep sleep state, what they call vijnanamaya, which you experience at the time of deep sleep. Fifth thing, anandamaya, of course, which you experience very rarely when your mind is totally in peace, when your mind is totally in silence. It is very rare people experience this Anandamaya Kosha. It's like if you are continuously asking for something, for example a sweet, particular sweet, continuously you are thinking about it. You want to have it. You are working for it. Suddenly one day you get that sweet. When you put that in your mouth, the restlessness which you had for that sweet, or continuous thinking which you had for that sweet, it disappears, it comes down. Your mind becomes a little calm for a few moments. That few moments you experience Anandamaya Kosha. You experience the joy which is from your being. Unfortunately,
in a very
your
comfortable
mind starts
posture,
thinking that joy is in that sweet.
tremendous energy created
Then you
in your
start
third eye
running behind.
to awaken your intuition.
You think if you create the
As of now,
same
something is
situation
settling.
or a same
Sit in a comfortable
atmosphere, you
posture,
will be able to
your hand is
experience the
supported.
same joy.
Then you will see you are
If that is the
entering
case,
deeper
continuously the
energies,
sweet must give you the same joy.
higher
But
consciousness.
it's not giving.
Let these techniques give you the high energy
Fifth,
and liberate you.
sixth,
Let you all be become one with
you try to
the
escape
Shiva
from it.
consciousness. Let you
If it
radiate
is from the sweet,
eternal
it
bliss.
must only continue or
Jnana.
grow.
Thank you.
If it is from particular space or particular situation, it must continue or grow, but it is not our experience. Sometimes you go to the beach, you feel sudden peace, calmness in your mind. If you think, oh, the beach is associated with peace and calmness,
Vào giây
you go
em
every
đi
day,
tìm.
but you start experiencing. You will sit there and start your regular worries. That's what I always tell people. It is not the outer space which decides. It is the inner space which decides. The person who can't create the inner space of bliss can never have vacation. You may try your best to change the outer place, try to have vacation. You may try all your best, all possible way. But finally, you will end up only in the changing the place. You will never have changing the space. It's like understand this one example. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is work. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is homework. If you are sitting in beach and worrying, it is
Take my phone là.
That's all. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. When you try to associate peace or bliss with the outer space or the outer situation, outer things, you try to repeat the same thing, but you will not have the same calmness, same joy, same peace, same ananda from that space, from that thing again and again. If you somehow learn the technique or manage to tune yourself with your being and open the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss space, continuously you will be able to stay in that space. Continuously staying in that space is what I call Nitya Ananda, the eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. That is what I call the state of being. You exist in three levels: being, having, and doing. Some people exist only in the level of doing, workaholics. They can't relax. The moment they relax from the work, they feel that they are not needed. Even if they don't get money, they will not be able to relax from that work. Many people I have seen, they take up some social service just because they can't keep quiet. Please understand, if you take up social service or serving others just because you can't keep quiet, you will only damage the society than helping. You will be only creating more misery. Unless you are totally in tune with yourself, how do you think you can help others? You can serve others. Many times I discourage people from serving. Usually, when you take up serving, usually people take up serving others just because they can't keep quiet. The first side effect will be ego. My name should be displayed. I should be given priority. This should be my place. This is the way I'll do. First side effect of doing service just because you can't keep quiet is ego, which is more dangerous. That's a beautiful Zen saying. Even if a master kills somebody, it will do good to that person. Ordinary egoistic person, even if he serves others, it will do only disturbance to others. It is the quality of your being which decides whether you are going to do good or bad to the society, to the humanity. If you take up any service just because you can't keep quiet, just because of your workaholic attitude, be very clear, neither you will be peaceful nor others will be peaceful. I have seen many so-called social service, so social service or social service institutions. Actually, the social service organizations are the root cause for all the troubles. They create trouble so that they will have their job. They just wait. Otherwise, they feel they are not needed. Please don't do any service just because you can't keep quiet. Let all the service be outcome of bliss and joy. Then you will never expect any other result. It's a beautiful story. Bodhidharma goes to China. There, he was received by the king of China in the border. The king is very devoted to Buddhism. He has built thousands of monasteries. He has translated all Buddhist scriptures to Chinese language. And he has done all possible things to spread Buddhism. He is standing in the border and receiving the Bodhidharma. After receiving Bodhidharma, he asks Buddha, please tell me, I have done so much of service to Buddhism. What will I get after death? What is the reward for me? Because I have done so much of service. It's a wonderful story. He says, I have asked so many Buddhist monks. They told me that I have reached the seventh heaven. But I wanted to listen from you. What will I get after my death? What will be the reward for me for all this service? Bodhidharma is a very honest man. Very honest man. Straight away he says, doesn't even bother that he is a king of this country. He says, I can be sure of one thing, you will reach only seventh hell. I was totally shaken. The king was totally shaken. He said, what are you talking? I have done so much for Buddhism. How can you say that I will reach seventh hell? Bodhidharma makes a beautiful statement. If you have really done the service, the very service itself is a reward. If you have really done this out of your joy, bliss, from your being, the very service itself is a reward. You have done from your doing, just because you can't keep quiet. Your whole personality is centered on doing. Our personalities will be centered in three levels. Either it will be centered in being level, or having level, or doing level. Person centered in doing level, he is in hell. There is one more beautiful statement Bodhidharma makes. Don't think you will do some sins and then reach hell. You are doing sins because you are in hell. You will never hurt others. You will never be violent with others if you are happy, peaceful within yourself. You will do sinful acts. You will do wrong things because you are in hell. Very doing wrong things shows that we are in hell. Very doing right things shows that we are in heaven. Don't think you will do some sinful acts, then go to hell. You are in hell, because of that you do sinful acts. Don't think you will do some good things and then reach heaven. No. You do good things because you are in heaven. The very mood with which you do the activities, that is heaven or hell. Heaven or hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It's not geographical. Don't think you reach somewhere. No. Bodhidharma explains beautifully. All your service, all your action is out of doing, not out of your being. Because you can't keep quiet. You have to do something. You are rajasic, restless. Just you wanted to show you are some way great. Whatever you take up, you do it in a very big way. Why do you think the so-called religious people install tall structures? It is not to show the greatness of God, it is to show the greatness of themselves. Big kings erecting tall structures. Why? It is to show that they are great. Not even God is great. I have seen in India some temples are called Birla temple. I was just shocked. Why should Birla have a temple? Why should Birla have a temple? It's for God we make temples. But when you erect temples to show your greatness, the temple will be named only after you, not after God. Out of restlessness, just to show that whatever you do it in a grand way. Whatever you do it in a big way. When you do the service just out of restlessness, out of doing, it will create only hell for others and for you. That's the first thing. Next thing, not only service, anything you do out of doing, anything you do out of restlessness will create only more confusion, more questions within yourself. I have seen many people coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I don't believe in my profession. How can I practice it? What am I supposed to do? I feel I am not in the right place. I feel I am misplaced. Deep misery, deep agony is their being. Then how can they do anything perfectly? How can they do anything totally? I have at least 600 American doctors as our healers. We have 2,000 healers all over the world, serving the society through 400 centers. Average 20,000 people are touched by our healers every day. This record, statistic record says every day, average 20,000 people are touched by our healers. I have more than 600 healers for American doctors. I have seen many doctors coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I feel I am not in the right place. Or I am not doing what I feel. What can I do? How can I do? What should I do? How to go about? Understand. It is not important what you are doing. It is important how your being is. Whether you practice this profession or any other profession, if your being is not tuned with yourself, you will feel the same restlessness. Don't think by changing profession or by changing house or by changing wife, you can come out of this problem. No. Only by changing the inner space, we can come out of this problem. We can feel more in tune. The next level, people are centered on having this another kind of restlessness. Continuously acquiring things but never enjoying. Continuously acquiring things but never living or enjoying them. I have seen people continuously they acquire. When you are sitting in an ordinary car, you think of SUV. When you are in SUV, you think of Mercedes. When you are in Mercedes, you think of Rolls Royce. By the time you get the Rolls Royce, you think of helicopter. Something continuously you are postponing. Continuously we run behind having, but not living, but not enjoying. The persons who are centered in the level of I, they are centered in the level of doing, just for the sake of ego. The person
persons who are centered on having, they are centered in the level of mind. I and mine. I is continuously doing, mine is continuously having. Continuously you try to expand your boundary. Continuously you try to change the outside things. Continuously we wanted to expand our boundary. I have seen people, if they have 5 acres, they will be standing near the boundary and try to expand the boundary little more. Suddenly, by fortune, someday if their boundaries, if they are given 500 acres, again they will be standing near the fence and try to push the boundary just few inches, just 3-4 feet. Whether it is 5 acre or 500 acre, these people are going to stay only near boundary. They are bound to be near boundary. They can't stay inside the home happily. Continuously pushing the boundary. Continuously trying to expand the boundary. These kind of personalities are based on having. They will feel happy. They will feel secure. They will feel relaxed only when they continuously possess more and more and more things. Deep feeling of insecurity, the fear, is what makes you to have more greed and continuously trying to possess things. Continuously possessing things is nothing but deep insecurity feeling. If you penetrate your being a little deeply, we can understand. It is nothing but feeling deeply insecure. All our possessions, the idea of possessing continuously more and more things is just because of fear, just because of feeling of insecurity. We think, let this be with us, let this be with us. You feel your boundary is more. You feel if you have more things, you will not be taken away from this world. We usually feel if we have more friends, more relatives, more things around us, we feel we are secure. We will not be taken away. There is a beautiful sloka in Mahabharata. Dharmaraja is a hero of the Mahabharata. He was questioned by a demigod. Beautiful question. Kimascharyam itap param. What is the great surprise in the planet Earth, in this universe? What's the greatest surprise which you are seeing in the universe? Dharma beautifully answers. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram sesha sthiramischandi kimascharyam itap param. The running translation goes, every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the abode of Yama. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram. Every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the Yama's abode, the Lord of Death's house. But even after seeing, we feel that we are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here forever. We never think, our being never feels that we are also going to leave. Continuously we are seeing. For a few minutes we feel, especially for doctors, after a few times, we just become insensitive to the whole concept. Or we just take it for granted. We don't think, we don't look, we don't prepare ourselves consciously for the whole life and death. We don't look the whole event. We don't look both sides. Either you try to forget yourself through greed, means expanding your boundary, or you try to forget yourself because of the fear. Of course, the fear also ends in expanding the boundary. We try to hide, we try to forget, all these things by continuously expanding the boundary. Whether you stay in the level of doing or in the level of having, unless you reach the level of being, you will not be able to relax. You will not be able to experience what is really life. Actually, a person who is born blind, you can never make him understand what he is missing. Can you make him understand what he is missing? No. Same way, the person who has not experienced the ecstasy of being, the bliss of being, we can't explain to him what he is missing, what he is just not having. By not entering into the space of being, what we are missing can never be explained or expressed by words. That is the reason. Again and again and again, our rishis, our masters insist on reaching the state of being. In India, this is a basic lesson. The moment a person reaches the age of 7, the first lesson given to him is how to connect yourself into your being. How to connect yourself to your being. The first lesson taught to anybody is how to stay in your being level. The Gayatri Mantra is a straight technique to reach the being level. Of course, the Gayatri Mantra is no way related to any ritual, any puja or any worship. It is a straight technique to make you fall in tune with the being, to make you fall in tune with your consciousness. The meaning of the mantra itself says, let me meditate on the energy which awakens consciousness in me. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Nowhere it says about any devata, any god, any ritual, anything. It's a straight technique to tune yourself into that being level. When I use the word being, I mean the thoughtless awareness. You are doing or having. These two are like zeros. Unless there is a being, these zeros have no value. Only when you achieve your being, these zeros will have value. If you don't have the being, what can you enjoy? You can only just jump from one place to another, one space to another. You can just move. We are almost living like a ghost. We are living like ghosts. Our body is there. We are moving. Something is happening. We are there. But the being, the feeling of homeliness is missing. See, enlightenment doesn't mean that you become extraordinary or you become something like a superhuman or you become some way superlative. No. By enlightenment, you achieve one thing, a deep, homely feeling, deeply rooted, centered in your being. You will feel a deep relaxation. You have come home. You are in your space. There is no other supernatural powers or there is no other supernatural things associated with enlightenment. Having some supernatural power is no way related to enlightenment. Please understand. Some powers may express through enlightened person, that is different. But the powers are not criteria. Just doing some magic or a miracle is no way related to enlightenment. If magic or a miracle is the criteria for enlightenment or saintlyhood, P.C. Sarkar is the greatest saint. He does all possible magics, all possible miracles, which nobody can explain. So magic or supernatural things are not the real criteria of enlightenment. Enlightenment is a deep feeling or deep settledness or a total relaxation which happens inside your being. When you know your being, when you feel in tune with your being, or when you experience your energy, you achieve the state of enlightenment. Let me tell you an incident which happened in my life. At the age of 10, I was taken to a great master, Annamalai Swamingal. He was there in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. As a small boy, I was taken to him. Usually, in India, the parents, they force the kids and take them to these Swamis and all these temples. I was also taken by force. He was talking to a group of Westerners. He was talking that we are not body, we are not disturbed, we will not have any pain or suffering, we are beyond pains, we are beyond suffering, all these high, great Vedantic ideas. He was talking. When I heard the first thing, I felt surprised. I was surprised. How can this be true? When my mom beats, I feel the pain. Of course, in India, kids will be beaten by parents. When my mother beats me, I feel the pain. When my teacher fires me, I feel the suffering. How can he say this statement? I went to the house and I wanted to experiment, test what he said. I took a knife and tried to cut myself. I cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Of course, I had pain. I was taken to the doctor. They put the stitching and first aid, everything. They have done everything. After a few days, I went to that Swami again. I asked him, what is this? What did you teach? I went and cut myself. Why did you say all these things that we don't have pain and we don't have suffering? I went and tested it on myself. That Swami made a beautiful statement. Don't worry, my son. Do this small meditation technique. When time comes, you will understand what I said. Now you may not have understood. But when time comes, you will understand, realize what I said. Do this meditation. He taught me a simple technique of searching the source of your thoughts. Just start searching the source of your thoughts. So I said, all right, now you are teaching me the meditation, it's okay. But what about the pain which I am having? What about the suffering which I am having? Now I will do this meditation. This you could have told me earlier itself. What about the suffering? He told me the beautiful statement. Don't bother about this suffering. The courage to experiment the truth which you have is more than enough. That will liberate you. These one or two small mistakes, these small things, don't bother about it. It is worth doing. Or these troubles are worth facing. The courage to experiment with the truth, that's the greatest thing anybody can have. You have that. That is enough. That will guide you. That will lead you to the ultimate experience or to the end of the life. Of course, that one statement, the courage to experiment with the truth, that one statement gave me the courage to experiment with all these truths. To reach the being level, we need only one thing, the courage to experiment with the truths. The courage to go behind the truth wherever it leads us. Not just as a time passing. Most of the time, all these higher ideals are just time passing for us. I have seen people coming and asking me, Swamiji, tell me something about God, how to realize, how to achieve spirituality. I tell them, please be seated, let's stop. They say, no, I have to go for bus urgently. Just tell me something within 10 minutes. I have only 10 more minutes. So you can't have instant coffee. If it is superficial, if it is very shallow, it will be only time pass and entertainment. I have seen, actually once a person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, please teach me how to achieve God, how to reach the enlightenment. Please teach me. I did not answer. I just started talking something else. I just started talking to him. How are you from? You are from where? What you are doing? How many kids you have? What your wife is doing? I started talking all these things. And he started answering. Then conversation turned towards other side. After that, he spent 3 hours with me. He did not even raise that question again. He forgot the whole question. Then understand how sincere the very question is. Just the time pass. Casual question. Just because you got somebody. Put some question, that's all. If he answers, okay. If he doesn't, well and good. Which is not sincere. Or the real problem. People tell me, Swamiji, many times I think I should ask this question, that question. I come with all preparation. But when I come in front of you, I forget all the questions. If you say this, be very clear, your questions are not worth answering. They are just casual. If they are real questions, how can you forget them? They will haunt you in your dreams, in your sleep, in your day. They will be continuously haunting you. If they are real questions, they will be continuously haunting you. If they are superficial, naturally, you will forget. The questions should become quest. Only when the questions become quest, you will be able to grow towards the higher consciousness. Only then you can reach the flowering of your being, what I call your consciousness or spirit. Take this only one message with you. Have the courage to experiment with the truth. Whatever you think as truth, you don't have to go for searching the highest ultimate truth. You can't say, let me first know the ultimate truth, then I will try to experiment with it. No. You will not know which is ultimate truth when you start. Whatever you think as truth, try to experiment with it. Have the courage to experiment the truth. That's the one and only way to reach the being. There is no other way. There is no other method. There is no other technique. No meditation technique will help than this one statement. Having courage to experiment with the truth. Actually, even with meditation, you will experiment. You will do meditation technique only when you have the courage to experiment the truth. Meditation is also the truth which you heard. Only if you have the courage, you will experiment with it. Otherwise, what will you do? Oh, 2 days, the Swami spoke really nicely. It's a good orator. Or you'll say, even though he looks very young, it's a good speaker. I've seen many people, after the discourse, they will come here and tell me, Swamiji, you speak so beautifully. You have spoken such great things. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. I say, no, don't ask that. You spoke very nicely. You are really a great person. I have never seen such a great discourses. I have never heard such a great discourses. I have never seen such a great person. You spoke really nice way. Please understand. If people are coming and telling after the discourse that I spoke beautifully, means they have not heard what I spoke. They are just sitting and preparing what they should come and tell me after the discourse. They are just preparing in the mind. What should I tell? You see, you praise others just to get others' attention. Let's be very clear. We just praise others to get the attention of others, or expecting that they will also praise us. We just have to be too polite. We can't say directly, please praise me. we have to be a little diplomatic. We have to be a little polite. So naturally we have to use little courteous words, good words towards others, so that they will tell, oh, you are really a great person, very good person, you have such nice words for others, you are such beautiful person. We throw good words towards others expecting that we will get them back. We will get them back. Please be very clear. Don't prepare words. I have seen usually people, when they sit and listen, either they will be preparing the words which is against what I am uttering, arguing with themselves. No, I don't think this is truth. I don't think this is right. Or they will start believing and start coining the words how to praise me. By doing both, you are missing what is said. Please understand, if you are against, if you are continuously questioning, you are missing the truth which is expressed. If you are trying to praise, if you are trying to create words to praise me or to accept, again you are missing what is expressed. Both the way you are missing. That's why I tell people, whether you have negative attitude or positive attitude, both the way you are missing. What you need is not faith or doubt. What you need is courage to experiment with the truth. Just have little courage. I always tell people, the so-called believers or the so-called religious people are the most cunning people. I have seen many different kinds of people. Atheists will be more honest and straightforward. In my experience, I tell you, atheists, non-believers, they will be more honest. They are more straightforward. If they don't feel, they are very clear, straight. They don't care for anybody. But the so-called believers, believing out of fear or greed, without having the courage to go behind the truth, I call only these people as believers. Believing just out of fear or greed, without having the courage to experiment with the truth. This type of believers, they will be, first thing, they will be hypocrites. Next thing, egoistic. They will design all cunning methods to escape from the truth. They will have everything except truth. What we really need to reach our being is the courage to experiment with the truths. Vivekananda says beautifully, instead of reading libraries, volumes and volumes of books, just have the courage to experiment with simple 2-3 concepts. Take 2-3 concepts, have courage to experiment with them. That's enough. Instead of reading volumes and volumes, instead of making yourself a great intellectual, just by reading without having the courage to experiment with the truths will make only our head more heavy. Because you accumulate too much in the head. If you eat and don't digest, what will we do? We will vomit on others. Same way, if you read and don't have the courage to experiment, you will catch people and start vomiting on them. Whatever we read, we will start vomiting on others. We will catch people and by force we will vomit on others. Understand? All we need is only one thing. If you forget everything else, whatever I have spoken on these 4 days, it's okay. Carry this one line as a message. Courage to experiment with the truth, what you think as truth. Whatever you think as the truth of life, have courage to experiment with it. Whatever you know as the truth, just have the courage to play with it, to experiment with that truth.
all of these are steps, or what I call steps, or exercises, just like you do physical exercises to strengthen the body. Yogic discipline, yogic exercises are primarily meant to provide you the means or the techniques to take you to that state of connectedness, to that state of bliss or ananda, which I'm not giving a discourse, by the way, I'm just stating my question with a few things. I just wanted some clarification. To help us achieve that level. So these are the various disciplines. Now we have so many different schools, like Swamiji, you pointed out there are so many masters that we search for, come across. Sometimes things will work, sometimes things don't work. And we take all of these different experiences. My question in simple words is, are all of these different paths meant to take you to that same state of awareness or bliss or connectedness? And is that the main purpose of all of these yogic disciplines, meditation techniques, etc.? The second thing that I wanted to ask you, if I can get your permission, is to also explain the state of connectedness and the levels of consciousness in terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, because you mentioned this in the very first lecture about the dreams and the projections and of the energies. In terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, dreamless sleep, and because you mentioned something about that today, and how these four states of consciousness are symbolically expressed in the Omkara Shabdam. That is my question.
Nityanand Malju. So about after this yoga for being, we have arrived at a point where now the preparation for the Kumbh celebration has started. Kumbh Mela, as you know, if you don't know, the Kumbh Mela is going to start in January till February, and all of you are invited to be a part of it, to become a part of it, and will be transitioning now to the Kumbh Mela preparation. All the information that you need: what is Kumbh Mela, what needs to be done in Kumbh Mela, what is this actually Kumbh Mela celebration itself. Any questions that you have will be answered during this segment, and after this we'll be receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he'll be gracing us today as Nataraja, Lord Nataraja, during the darshan. So let's prepare ourselves for this Kumbh Mela celebration, and after that we'll be receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be now transitioning to the Kumbh Mela preparation.
Being taught. The history that you have been taught is wrong. You have been wronged by the society. As Hindus, we losing our Hindu identity. That is the most unfortunate, that's the worst thing that can happen to you. Today, we are going to be learning about what is the real history. Understand, in Kumbh Mela, in all of these, today even Hindus do not know the significance of Kumbh Mela. Even Hindus themselves do not know what is Kumbh Mela. Literally, everything. Okay, Vinod Khanna has posted, he learned about Sati Pratha, Zamindar system, weak Hindu kings. Exactly. And today, what all of us are going to be learning about, what we are going to be understanding about, is a history that has not been taught to you. A history that's not being told to you. The valor, the victory, or the power of us, the Hindu civilization.
Understand, the entire history books, the books that you learn in the school. Actually, here I just want to tell. I think Rahulaya has posted about the Sati. Do you know here Sati does not even exist in Hinduism? There's no scriptural reference for Sati system. Sati system is not a system from Hinduism. It was enforced upon us. Everything, every single thing. Weak Hindu kings never existed because fundamentally the way the Kshatriyas were trained, it was from a very young age they were evolved. From a very young age, they were trained to become the kings. And because of that, they were so amazing, powerful, with the best valor, competence, and having, actually the kings had a specific list of qualifications that they are supposed to achieve. See the kind of kings that we have had. Whether it is Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj or Rajaraja Cholan, all the great Pandya kings that existed, every single person. Actually, the whole Hinduism is so grand. See the very introduction Hinduism gives you about you. The first thing that Hindus are introduced to ourselves, there is no other religion in the world that introduces you to you so perfectly, so beautifully. Somebody says, some religions say you are a sinner, some religions say you are a slave, someone says, oh, you are a follower. But in Hinduism, you are introduced saying, Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha, O sons of immortality, you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, you are the source of the cosmos, you are the favorite inheritor, the sons of immortality. The first introduction Hinduism gives about you to you is from the Upanishadic Rishis, which says, Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha, Vedaha Meham Purusham Mahantam, Aditya Varnam Tamasa Prashashta. Meaning, O sons of immortality, I know the truth. Please receive this truth. Celebrate your life.
Understand what an amazing introduction a human being can have with himself. What a powerful introduction. You are not asked. Hinduism does not say, oh, you are a descent of the sin, you are supposed to repent all your life. No. The way Hinduism is, it introduces you to you as Amritasya Putraha. This is what made us, and makes us the longest living civilization on planet Earth. Until the 1500s, the Hindu civilization, was spread across 100, like the entire kingdoms, all the Hindu countries, the 56 Hindu countries. Hinduism flourished in 56 Hindu countries, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1700 Hindu provinces, and 10,000 Hindu traditions, 10,000 sampradayas. We Hindus we were spread far and wide, and the impact that we had was phenomenal. In every field, we were adept.
Whether it's the field of mathematics, science, chemistry, biology, or aeronautics, dentistry. Did you know that most ancient advanced dentistry, including the root canal system, we have evidences from Hindu civilization. There are scriptures for it. Father of plastic surgery is from Hinduism.
In fact, the earliest reference to the entire field of being able to fly, the entire aeronautics, was in Hinduism. Vaimanika Shastra, we have a scripture on it. Whether it is plastic surgery, architecture, dentistry.
Actually, we learned saying Niels Bohr was the father of atomic theory. No, it was Acharya Kanad. Actually, Niels Bohr himself says how he got the understanding about the atomic structure from the Upanishads. But thousands of years before him, Acharya Kanad has revealed in detail. Acharya Kanad is a great scientist from Hinduism, a great Hindu rishi who introduced the atomic theory, how the electrons exist, how the neutrons exist, how an atomic structure is. Understand, this is the kind of way how Hindus exist.
And even though we Hindus were a global superpower, we had a powerful, very clear system. We never colonized. We never invaded. We were a global superpower. We Hindus contributed to a whopping 64% of global GDP. We Hindus, the 56 Hindu nations, Akhanda Bharata, we single-handedly contributed to 64% of the global GDP. Yet we never colonized. Our wealth was sprawling.
Actually, the way how our traditions, the indigenous traditions of sprawling wealth, glory, and the amazing civilization that we had, this civilization, this ancient civilization, advanced civilization, unfortunately, also attracted many invaders, colonizers, and brutal persecutors who brutally colonized us, invaded us, persecuted us, and they demolished us. So many colonizations, persecutions. Understand? The Hindu genocide, Hindu Holocaust is the largest Holocaust in the entire human history. You can see how many different forces, whether it's the Dutch or the Turkish, French, Portuguese, British, Greek, Mughal, everyone. There were so many brutal forces over centuries had targeted and attacked us. We need to know why. Because, take a moment, name the top most ancient civilizations, the moment you can remember them. Give me a few examples.
The moment civilizations, what comes to your mind? Like different civilizations that you made.
I'll give you an example. You'll immediately remember maybe Egyptian civilization,
or Greek, Roman,
Mesopotamian, or you may remember Babylonian civilization. So each of you are given a few. Yes. All these are some of the most ancient civilizations. I see many different answers coming. Now, listen. Can you see out of all these ancient civilizations that each of you have posted, how many are actually alive? None. They're only alive in the museums. You can see Egyptian civilization now in the museums, but they are not alive. Understand?
And when you remember the Greek civilization, when you remember the Roman civilization, or when you remember the Egyptian civilization, what do you know? You only know about the pyramids that still scientists and archaeologists are trying to uncover the truths about. All the civilizations that existed are only sitting in the museums now.
And the most ancient civilization yet still alive out of the 100 most ancient civilizations, or even in this ancient civilization there were 10 that were the most advanced. The topmost was Hinduism, and it is only Sanatana Hindu Dharma which still exists, because of which Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hindus have been the most persecuted. The brutal invasions, the kind of attacks, the brutal Holocaust that we had faced, it was so violent, so brutal. It caused the greatest destruction. It led to the world's greatest destruction ever, the most brutal Holocaust.
It led to the Hindu Holocaust. 5,000 years of relentless persecution and attack. 2,000 years of relentless persecution and attack, yet untold. Even Hindus are not taught about Hinduism. Akhanda Bharata in 250 BCE, we flourished. Though so many inquisitions, so many invasions happened, we Hindus, we never colonized. Our ancestors were highly resilient and bravely fought them back. Actually, just now, Rahul Kanaya, you were posting, right? When you read about Hinduism, the only thing you were taught about was how weak we were. We lost in wars, we lost in this, we lost in that. But do you know something? When the first time Alexander tried invading, King Purushottam won over Alexander the Great when he tried to invade Bharat. Our roots were unshakable. Sanatana Hindu Dharma could not be destroyed, which is why this time a tactic was used to break Bharat, Akhanda Bharat, from her dreams. An invasion with the hunger for power, wealth, and women. This invasion because of which this invasion was made blind to any type of dharma or humanity, to say the least. The Mughal invasion, the most brutal Holocaust that happened, which has led to the biggest of collapse. So many of our systems were destroyed, so many of our temples were destroyed, so many of our sciences were lost. And yet today, even we as Hindus are not taught about our history. Today, even if you have to learn, even if you have to understand about the science, you have nowhere to go. We celebrate so much about Kumbh Mela, but even the attacks that happened to Kumbh Mela are not taught in your history books. Let alone attacks. Even what is Kumbh Mela, or the history, the success, how we celebrated the world's largest gathering, yet zero crimes happen when so many people gather. We are not taught about that.
Actually, nowhere it is taught, except for Swamiji. You never ever know about this. It's just something like, it's only Swamiji who has even brought this out for all of us.
And this Mughal invasion was for one single purpose. They used deceit and treachery as a tactic to win battles. They collapsed. They broke our kingdom. They broke the Akhanda Bharata. They ruthlessly beheaded innocent Hindus who resisted converting to their religions and paraded their severed heads on the spears through the streets. It was the extent. This is the way you all can see one sample, which all of you can see here, where in 1752 in Lahore, the governor told the captured Sikh mothers to convert to their religion and or to have their infant children tortured and massacred.
So actually, this is a post that says, in 1752 in Lahore, Muslim governor told the captured Sikh mothers to convert to Islam or to have their infant children tortured and massacred. Their refusal resulted in the slaughter of over 300 infant sick children and their inner organs and heads thrown around the mothers' necks as garlands. This is a kind of Holocaust. It is too brutal. What are Hindus, our Hindu sisters, mothers, everyone had to go through the kind of torture, inhumane torture. Actually, this is nothing. And what we are talking about is not only what happened in the past, but unfortunately, the same Holocaust invasion is continuing even till the present day, where even now, anyone that is even trying to voice for Hinduism, stand up for Hinduism, is attacked exactly the same way, and that too brutally. And women are women, Hindu women, our ancestors were raped, brutally gang raped, persecuted, tortured. The kind of tortures that they went through can't even be told. Like, there are so many instances where in middle of the road, like in front of the entire kingdom, women would be gang raped, slaughtered. This is literally nothing compared. I can't even verbalize what kind of a torture and attacks that the Mughals had actually done to our Hindu ancestors.
And even the history that you're taught, Rahul Kananya, like you had posted, they taught you that, how we lost and the moment they came, they invaded. No, even with deceit and everything that they tried, did you know the Mughals failed the first 16 times that they attempted to invade Akhanda Bharat? 16 times. They came as different groups, different armies, and each time, it is recorded even in their own history. They came, the Turks came, the Afghans came, and it was only finally after 16 times. And when I say 16 times, don't think first day, next day, no, not even after years. Each time, they had at least 1 century gap before the next attack, because our blowback was so strong. The machineries that we had, the warfare tactics that we had, it was so strong. We had mastered it that 16 times they could not penetrate into the walls of to be able to enter into Akhanda Bharat. But the 17th time to invade the Akhanda Bharata by Muhammad bin Qasim was successful. It was only the 17th time. And we Hindus, because then began the most brutal of Holocaust. Hindus were mass murdered, deities were broken into pieces, and literally the deities, the sacred deities from temple, were laid as road for them to walk on. And others were captured and sent off as slaves. The treasures, even from the dead bodies, was a measure of their success. And they called themselves Mujahids, the holy warriors, or Ghazi, the killers of kafirs or infidels. This was the most brutal Holocaust. American historian Will Durant stated that the Islamic conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. Its evident morale is that the civilization is a precious good whose delicate, complex order and freedom can at any moment be overthrown by barbarians invading from without and multiplying from within. This was the most brutal of Holocaust. And what we are going to tell you all today, there's so much to talk about when we talk about the invasion, the persecution that happened. But today, we are going to be highlighting to all of you one event that happened, just to show. You might have heard about the invasions that happened, but mostly it would have been presented in a way that shows how weak Hindus were, how Hindus were able to do anything, how we were powerless, we could not do anything, we were not able to fight back. But today, I'm going to share with you all one incident that happened that shows, that reminds all of us Hindus of who we were, how we were, what kind of Tyaga is the foundation of Hinduism. In the year 1664, right? Now, whatever I introduced you all is an introduction to how this attacks happened. But this Mughal invasion lasted for a few centuries. So in the year 1664, the Mughal invader Aurangzeb, he went on a spree, and he is known for destroying temples. He is like extremely Hindu-phobic. Like anything to do with Hinduism, he would destroy, burn the temples, destroy the any kind of Hindu architecture. He would kill the Hindus, make them as slaves, convert Hindus. This is how he used to do. So in the year 1664, there was one thing that happened, which gave a strong blow back to the Mughal invaders. So in the year 1664, and there's a period called Chaturmas. Chaturmas is the time where the Naga sadhus, they will not pick up the weapons. So Chaturmas is the time which is dedicated for for all the sannyasis, all the Naga sadhus, every Hindu saint and a sannyasi to practice only the scriptures. So Hindus, our sannyasis are both Shastradharis and Shastradharis. Means we had the knowledge about the weapons. We had the knowledge about Shastras, all the scriptures and Shatras. When it comes to protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to be able to pick up and fight, wage the war and protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And there was only one time in the year called the Chaturmasya time where Naga sadhus or all sannyasis, they will not pick up any weapons.
See, in Hinduism, it's like you're not made weak at all. And to defend, actually the sannyasis who started taking responsibility for the protection of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, they're only called as the Naga sadhus, and they're skilled in both. They're skilled in Shastras and Shastras. Shastras are weapons and to be able to defend themselves, and Shastras, the scriptures. So how they are trained is this 4-month period, the Chaturmasya period, which starts from the Guru Purnima till Navaratri, Vijayadasami. So Vijayadasami only, they all get the blessings and take their weapons back. But Guru Purnima till the Vijayadasami period, they don't touch any weapons at all. So this was the kind of, this is the way how the Naga sadhus are trained, right? So that's the way how they are. So when Kashi was attacked by Aurangzeb, the Kashi temple, Annapurna temple, which was under the Mahanirvana Kada, even now it is there under the Mahanirvana Kada, for which Swamiji is the Mahamandaleshwar. So the whole Vishwanatha temple administration, like the whole thing, is still under, so this was under the Mahanirvana.
So their dharma for the Naga sadhus, they have in a year, 8 months they'll pick up the weapons, they can wield the weapons, but 4 months only Shastras. That 4 months is what is called Chaturmas.
So during these 4 months, they will drop the Shastras, or any kind of a weapon that they are having, they will drop the Shastras, and the Shastras are all taken to Prayag. It's kept in Prayagraj. And during this time, they all pick up the scriptures and they only study the scriptures, so they won't even have access to the weapons. Somehow, this internal information got leaked to this brutal attack, Aurangzeb. It got leaked, and he got to know that during this time, the Naga sadhus are not going to be picking up the weapons. So once he gets to know this, he immediately takes thousands of his army. He gathers his whole entire army and he starts marching towards the Naga sadhus. And what happens during that time, because it's a rainy season, the whole place, it starts flooding. And half of the Aurangzeb's army gets stuck, and the other half alone comes. But even then, they were 10 times in number, and they all had weapons. They had everything with them. They had weapons with them. and they're like brutal, like attackers. I can't even use the word animals because it's disrespect for the animals. Because they're so violent, too brutal, and they started attacking, they started marching towards the Naga sadhus, the place where the Naga sadhus lived. And the Nagas at that time, this was in Kashi, Varanasi. So they decided, Naga sadhus, there are about 10,000 of them. They decided, see, surely Aurangzeb is going to kill us. We don't have any weapons. We can't protect ourselves. We cannot, like, it's foolishness. Even if how much ever you try fighting, they can overpower us. But at least let us all protect the main Vishwanatha Linga. So they decide, we just somehow, 24 hours, somehow if we make that army, the Aurangzeb's army, to somehow delay by 24 hours, surely we can at least take the main Shivalinga and shift it elsewhere. Understand? 10,000 Naga sadhus, they decided, let me give up my life. If needed, I'll get killed. But I'll give up my life and protect the dharma. I will protect the Vishwanatha Linga. All 10,000 of them, they decide, they come together. When the Naga sadhus, you need to know, the Naga sadhus did not know. Okay, they were caught unaware. So all of them realized the whole, not just their lives are going to be killed, the whole Kashi is going to be lost. Because Aurangzeb had already literally destroyed, demolished, got to the grounds, all the great temples, looted everything. This was happening. So they were all caught unaware, without any weapons, nothing in their hands. Everything was in Prayagraj. They did not have.
The only thing that they had was their bodies. That's all. They did not have anything. And you all should know, this incident is recorded. The destruction of it is recorded even in the Mughal history. You all can Google and see. This is a publicly, you can access this information. It's called Battle of Gyanvapi. But no school books, no history textbooks will teach you this. Understand, they had just the whole army that was invading. It was all these Naga sadhus, the maximum to protect the main thing. They understood that the whole temple is going to get destroyed. They had no way. All their shastras were taken away. They've been caught off guard. So the only thing is they wanted to at least protect the main Vishwanatha Linga, which will need at least 24 hours for the Vishwanatha Linga, the Kashi main Linga, to be taken to protection. It will need at least 24 hours.
See, if they had decided, see, they are seeing the army is coming in front. They are there. Anyone decides, they could have at least escaped from that place. At least they could have saved themselves. No. Our Hindu ancestors were not selfish. Even their life didn't matter for them. They decided, at least let us protect this Vishwanatha Linga, the original Jyotir Linga. Let us protect that. For that, all the 10,000 Naga sadhus come together. The entire Naga sadhus, they come together. They take a strong decision. They decide, look, killing a person is actually a job. It's not that at once, in 1 minute, you can kill 10,000 people. No, you need to kill each one by one. So the body is the only weapon that I have. Let us go and stand as a human shield until the whole Shivalinga is taken to protection. Let us just go and stand as a human shield, give up our lives and protect the Vishwanatha Linga.
And they all strategized, all the Naga sadhus decided for Aurangzeb to kill 10,000 of us. 24 hours minimum it will take. If we form as a human chain, and they all decided, stood around the temple, 10,000 Naga sadhus stood around the Kashi temple, formed a human chain, and it took exactly 24 hours Aurangzeb slaughtered each one by one, every Naga sadhus. In the meanwhile, just one group of Naga sadhus alone took the main Shivalinga. They went inside. They protected the Shivalinga. They took the Shivalinga and they went and sat inside the water, under the water in Jala Samadhi, protecting the main Kashi Vishwanatha Shivalinga, and 10,000 Naga sadhus sacrificed their lives, knowing that they will be killed, knowing that they will die. They don't even know if their actually temple will be rebuilt.
Understand?
They don't even know if the temple could be protected.
Actually, you need to understand the kind of scenario there was. Every Hindu was being tortured, attacked, persecuted. They did not care. They didn't bother about their life. They stood as a human shield. They stood in front as a human shield with one hope. Someday, someone will come and revive. At least that hope, placing their hope, they just decided, let me give up my life but protect the original linga. 10,000 of them just stand strong like a human shield. Actually, seeing the way each of them were standing without fear in their eyes, the Mughal army actually started getting terrorized. But this Aurangzeb's army kills each one of them, slaughters the 10,000 Naga sadhus. But that sacrifice is why even to this day, the original Jyotirlinga, the original Vishwanatha Linga in Kashi, Varanasi, is still there. This is the sacrifice. The moment, actually, this was the exact time the sacrifice of the 10,000 Naga sadhus, they all just gave up their lives, standing strong there, just decided to just kill themselves, sacrifice themselves. They did not even have a moment to think, what if will their sacrifice be useful?
See, they knew, knowing that they may not even be able to see the revival, just because they had that one hope. Someday, someone will come and protect. But just for that one hope, they gave up their very life for that hope. Just that one hope they had. Much later, Rani Maharani Ahilyabai Holkar, she came and rebuilt the whole temple. But that was centuries later. Just for that one hope. Someday, someone will come and revive. For that one hope, 10,000 Naga sadhus gave up their very life for it. They all decided. Understand, their one sacrifice was so strong, so powerful. For the next 20 to 30 years, this one sacrifice, all of them being slaughtered, it was ringing in the houses of every Hindu in all the 56 Hindu countries.
See, when the sadhus gave up their life, the news spread like a wildfire all over the country. It was too much. The whole nation came together. All the Hindu nations, kingdoms came together. Too much of great sacrifice mood was arising. So much that the whole Mughal empire was shaken as Hindus started revolting. Is it a joke? 10,000 unarmed Naga sadhus were killed. The whole nation, everywhere, all over, came together and they started revolting against the Mughals. Actually, that is the first point when the Mughal empire started collapsing. This 10,000 sadhus sacrifice did not go waste. Understand? Actually, this Aurangzeb started getting very insecure because the repercussion, what kind of a thing he was getting back, he was not able to bear. Everywhere, it was shaking. People were all giving up their life. Everyone, every corner of the kingdoms, they were all giving up their life, sacrificing. Everyone standing up tall to protect Hinduism. And do you know what? He doesn't stop there. This brutal tyrant, he does not stop there. he was not able to control or take over these sadhus. Do you know what he did? He started putting the next rules. Like he put the jizya tax. Jizya tax means to take bath in the Kumbh Mela. See, the whole Kumbh Mela, you're supposed to go and take a dip in that sacred water during that special auspicious time. He put a tax for that. Our sadhus paid even that. But he couldn't handle that anymore. So he decided to defame the Naga sadhus. See, Naga sadhus are completely, their only clothing is the sky. They're unclothed. There's nothing on their body. Their whole body is with so much of yogic power. They mastered all their senses and they've gone beyond the body. For them, actually, body itself is only a covering for them. So they are the Naga sadhus. So this Aurangzeb, this Mughal tyrant, he wanted to somehow attack them, defame them. You know what he did? He got 10,000 slaves, young women, slaves, Hindu young women who were kidnapped from across the country. The Hindu women, this Mughal tyrant, he kidnapped many young women, Hindu women, as slaves, whom he used as his own slaves, and he made them all stand naked. 10,000, exactly in the path where the Naga sadhus were walking, so to take a dip in this, to go have the snan during the Kumbh Mela time. And he made all of them stand and he wanted to make a mockery and somehow defame the Naga sadhus. But you know what our Naga sadhus did?
They said one declaration, all of the Hindu women, they were all made to stand forcefully naked on the road in the exact path. How Naga sadhus have to go to take the dip in the water? In that exact path. The Naga sadhus challenged. They said, we will all tie bells in our male organ, and even if one sound comes, we will all give up. We will all give up our very bodies.
They said, all of them are parading. Understand this very carefully. They're all parading. They're all walking to go take the snan. Here, 10,000 women, forcefully, young women were made to stand naked by this Mughal tyrant, this Aurangzeb. The Naga sadhus said, they decided, they challenged. They said, we will tie a bell. Each one of us will tie a bell in our male organ. Even if a single bell rings, all the entire thousands of us will just sever our heads. They challenged.
Thousands of Naga sadhus walked. Not a single sound, not a single bell rang.
This incident where imagine how many of them were standing, not a single bell sound. This incident shook the Mughal Empire itself, and not just that, then they sent thousands of Muslim women in wearing Hindu dress as if they're very pious women. They're trying to beg for children to the Naga sadhus. Oh, Naga sadhus, you're all great people. Can you please bless me with child? I just want you to, bless me with the child. You know what our Naga sadhus responded? Ferocious response. When a few of them went and asked some of our Naga sadhus, they just plucked out their male organ and put it in the begging bowl. You want child? Take this. The sannyas, what a tyaga, what a sannyas, my God. It is because of this tyaga and ferociousness that today at least there are a few Hindus even alive. Otherwise, all of us would be in different slavery camps, getting converted and being part of various terrorist missionaries. That would have been our life.
Understand. It is a sacrifice of these Naga sadhus. It's a sacrifice of our Hindu ancestors. All of their sacrifice was just for one hope. A hope that someday someone will come and revive. Someone will come and re-establish Sanatana Dharma. Someone will come and revive it back to its glory. For that hope, they even gave up their very lives for that hope.
Understand that ferociousness, the tyaga of the 10,000 Naga sadhus who gave up their life, and the tyaga of the great Naga sadhu Swamiji who is still living, sacrificing his entire life. Today, we Hindus have a nation to call us our home. Kailasa is here. Understand, this Kumbh Mela is going to be for a celebration, a victory celebration for the Hindu nation to have manifested. It's a reality now. Understand, it is only their sacrifice. Now it is time for all of us to honor the sacrifice of our ancestors, to honor the sacrifice that Swamiji is doing even to this day. Every single one of you that are sitting here, this Kumbh Mela is an opportunity for you to decide to become part and at least be a part of the celebration of the victory of Kailas. Understand this carefully. This is not a help that you are going to be doing to Swamiji or for anything else. No. It is time for you to give a breakthrough to your own self. It is time. How much it is like, see, you have been cheated your entire life. You have been continuously cheated because your very core identity has been stolen away from you. It's like you are a billionaire. The billions of dollars have been snatched away from you. You're given a few $1,000s and you are celebrating. Oh, look. Now I've earned $1 million. I'm becoming a millionaire. Hey, it's not something proud for you to celebrate. Understand, you were once a billionaire. You have been looted and made to fall down to this level. This is not an achievement that you need to celebrate. It is time for you to wake up to the reality before you lose the next generation of yours.
And understand, today we Hindus, who are the descendants of such powerful beings, and we Hindus who have hope, we have a future. Swamiji has revived the Hindu nation for us. But our next generation is not being made aware of the significance, of the importance. Today, how many of you here can explain what is the significance of Kumbh Mela? If someone has to explain the history of Kumbh Mela, how many of us can even tell? No. What is the history that is being taught to us? What do you learn if you have in your schools? What is the education that you are taught? I'll just give you examples. The history books today, what it teaches to us, you will be shocked what your current generation is learning, what your next generation is learning. You will be shocked. This same Mughal invaders, this same Mughal emperors who brutally destroyed Hinduism, who brutally attacked Hinduism. You can see here a quote. This is from an NCERT history textbook of 12th standard. It is Themes of Indian History Part 2. Features the following lines in the second paragraph of page 234. It says, even when temples were destroyed during war, grants were later issued for their repair, as we know from the reigns of Shah Jahan and Aurangzeb, the very Aurangzeb who killed 10,000 Naga sadhus. The very same Mughal tyrant, Aurangzeb, who killed, brutally murdered Hindus, who destroyed our Hindu temples, who destroyed Kashi, who killed 10,000 Naga sadhus. Do you know what your next generation is learning about them? You can read, you can see the clip. It's projected to you all. This is a snippet from the NCERT history textbook, which is clearly telling how even when the temples were destroyed in war, grants were provided later for them to be rebuilt.
Listen, wake up to the reality. Already there are so many Hindus who have lost the next generation. Losing next generation is not a good sign. Understand? Tomorrow they are going to be coming and all this whole history is going to keep repeating itself if you don't take an action for it right now. It is too important that each of us decide to wake up and decide to take responsibility. Rahul Kanaya has posted that this persecution, the Holocaust is still going on in Bangladesh. Understand? Yeah, I just wanted to add one thing to that. When the Hindus who were there, who were in Bangladesh, and they were seeing how in Pakistan the Hindus were getting raped, who were getting attacked, brutally persecuted. When they saw all that, but they thought, okay, it's just happening in the next country. What for me? Today, they are that same children who came from that rape are raping these people. It's what is happening now. We are witnessing the genocide happening till this day. And understand, the last lamp of Hinduism, Swamiji, is here to awaken Hindus to Hinduism, to unite all of us. It is so important that we come out of this criminal negligence that we are in. Understand? You may you may have your job obstacles, you may have your time as obstacle, you may have anything as an obstacle. Decide to work for 1 month. You will sacrifice whatever it takes. And after all, Swamiji has blessed you. Swamiji has blessed anyone who decides. This 1 month, let me just surrender everything to Swamiji, and I will go and be a part of this Paramashiva Sena, and the very army of Paramashiva, his very ambassadors of Paramashiva are called as Paramashiva Sena. Just decide, for this 1 month, let me sacrifice. Decide and jump up. Understand, your sacrifice will not go waste. It is like so many water droplets coming together, becoming part of that wild, powerful wave. A wave as powerful as a tsunami wave, creating a positive explosion and really making the difference. See, this is what for 10,000 Naga sadhus gave up their very life.
After so many centuries, so many years of sacrifice, read the Hindu history, whether it is Chanakya, Chandragupta Maurya, who all aimed for one Akhanda Bharata, the Hindu nation to be revived, or whether it is the Naga sadhus, whether it is Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, every one of them who aimed for Swarashtra, their Hindu governance. Today, all of their hopes, everything has been fulfilled by Swamiji, who have revived and re-established Hinduism. Now, as Hindus, for us to stand up for Hinduism, especially knowing this, for us to stand up for Hinduism is not a luxury or a choice, it is a necessity and responsibility. You at least need to wake up to be a part of this, to say the least. Everything has been done. Paramashiva himself came down. He has revived this whole thing as Swamiji and re-established the political legitimacy back to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. But now it is us Hindus, our responsibility to become a part of Paramashiva Sena, to revive, to raise awareness amongst Hindus about Hinduism. Today, even to go to temple is a big, Hindus feel like it's, oh God, I have to go to a temple, or I just go to temple, that's enough. You do not know, just one Mughal emperor, Aurangzeb, he destroyed 60,000 Hindu temples, and Mughals ruled for 3 centuries. 1 year, 60,000 temples. Can you imagine?
Actually, Chandrasekharaya has posted, just in 1948, Kashmir Hindus population was 68%. Now, it is only 2%. Understand? It is too important. Chandrasekharaya, thank you so much for sharing that, because this is the alarming rate in which Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is getting destroyed. It is really, really getting persecuted, attacked, and so violently. Anyone who is even standing up, not even to the, really powerfully standing up. Even if they decide to voice out, they are all getting eliminated. Even before Hindus wake up to them, they're done. Understand? This is what is happening even now, even to this day. Just see how many of you who are living, like many of the NRIs that are living, the Hindu diaspora, we have from at least 200 countries, people sitting with us. I request you all to post here. How many of you know either your own son, daughter, your next generation, or the next generation of your friends, your family members, your relationships have already gone away from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma? They have already gone away, and either they've been converted to other religions or have become victims of love jihad and many such very, very tactically, strategically plotted criminal conspiracy. How many of you know? Can I request all of you to just wave your hands? You all can just wave your hands. How many of you, either your own next generation or the friends, families, whose next generation have already been lost? My God. So many of you. My God. This is the sad state. This is the unfortunate situation that Hindus are right now suffering. At least now, wake up to this truth. Your sacrifice is not a choice, it is a necessity. Because of the sacrifice our ancestors did, today we are able to live in a peaceful community. Just take a moment and look. See, wherever the kind of conversions that are happening, where humanity has moved away from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, see the life that is there. See the kind of terrorism, wars, violence that is there. Understand? Only Hinduism is a solution for humanity, solution for the future. All of you here now are ready to do the Tyaga. If you're ready.
And understand, Tyaga for us, see, our ancestors gave up their very lives. Here, you don't need to give up your life. You don't need to leave everything. You don't need to give up your life. Understand, every one of you here, Swamiji has already done the Tyaga. He has sacrificed his entire life for this one purpose, one mission, one sole purpose, for Sanatana Hindu Dharma's revival, for the revival of the Hindu nation. You don't need to give up your life. You don't need to go stand in front of the sword and take your life. No. But you as a Hindu need to take responsibility to raise the awareness amongst other Hindus, to become a part of this, grand revival. Every one of you that are here, how many of you are ready to be a part? How many of you are ready to become part of Paramashivoham? Can you all raise your hands? How many of you really feel like, my God, as a Hindu, I need to do something for this? Raise your hands. Please keep your hands raised for a moment. Every one of you that are raising your hand, every single one of you. Thank you. You all can drop your hands now. For every one of you, becoming part of Paramashivoham, becoming part of Kailasa is a responsibility of ours. What today your current generation is learning, leave alone your current generation, even what you would have learned. If not for Swamiji, we would have not even had the awareness to go and do a fact check. We would have not had the awareness. We would have never put an effort to go and verify. No, we would have never done any of this. Let me all just give you all an example, right? How many of you here have heard of the Akbar Birbal stories? How many of you here have heard of the Akbar Birbal stories, read about it in your childhood? Yes, you all would have heard about the witty story, the wit of Birbal. Okay, see many of you raising your hands. And if you Google, actually you all can right now Google and see. You can ask Google, who is Akbar? If you Google, when you ask what was Akbar, when you Google, it will say Akbar the Great. When you see Akbar, he was considered as the greatest Mughal emperor. Akbar was known as the peace, the one who restored the peace, who restored the who scraped the jizya tax and everything. That is all. That is the history that your children are taught. But what actually Akbar did? There are so many. He brutally massacred Hindu women. Just one example, the siege of Chittor from the year 1566 to 67, where the Hindu royal women committed Johar in 3 places of the fort. 40,000 Hindus were killed. Our women, they murdered. This is just one example. This is the current condition. This is the current life. And for all of us as Hindus, to become a part of the Paramashivoham is our spiritual responsibility to that commitment. And it is only when it is through these happenings, like whether Swamiji, how Swamiji is now reviving the whole Kumbh Mela, making all of us Hindus become a part, to start actively understanding, not just participating in it as an event, no, to understand the context, to be part of the preparation, to understand the significance of why Kumbh Mela is needed, the place where all the Hindus can come together, wherever you are, to be a part of this. Every way Swamiji has done, he has done the Tyaga, he is making this available. Now, every one of you that are here, it is your responsibility, it becomes your responsibility to become a part of this revival.
You can decide, take the decision now. If you decide right now, go ahead and understand, Kumbh Mela is the world's largest gathering of humanity, and through this, you get to be part of the most powerful happening. This is actually the most important highlight of Hinduism. It's Kumbh Mela. Here, through Swamiji's grace and blessings, you are going to get to become a part, not just of the Kumbh Mela, but of the Paramashivoham itself, to be a part of being the spiritual, the very ambassadors of Paramashiva. Understand what kind of sacrifice the Naga sadhus did. 10,000 of them giving up their life, and what they are doing even to this day. How? All the Naga sadhus, even now, Swamiji, single-handedly, the 10,000 of them gave up their life, and now the greatest Naga sadhu, Swamiji, is living and reviving the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hindu nation. This sacrifice, what the Naga sadhus did by giving up their life, and what Swamiji is doing by living and reviving, for this sacrifice, at least, the least we can do is at least to dedicate our life, decide to take responsibility, decide to become part of the Paramashivoham. Whoever wants to become part of this Paramashivoham, take a moment right now.
And you all can head to the link that is projected, ecitizen.info/US. There are some of you who say, I'm not able to make it to other country right now, and logistically, I'm not able to do it. Understand, you need to understand and cognize, as a Hindu, being part of Kumbh Mela becomes a responsibility. Even if you are not able to make, you can take responsibility to enrich others. You can take responsibility to raise awareness in your locality, share, make people a part in your, wherever in your place that you are, make people a part, raise awareness about it, enrich, inspire people, do what it takes, but commit to it as your spiritual responsibility. Commit to it. Take responsibility. Speak to the Hindus around you. Share on your social media platforms. Invite. Only we Hindus come together. We can experience. We can become a part of this revival. The revival is done. Swamiji has established the nation in spite of all the attacks, in spite of there's so much Hindus themselves are not being aware of this. In spite of all of that, he has done the Tyaga, he has established. Now, it is time for us Hindus, especially all the citizens and e-citizens of Kailasa, it becomes our spiritual responsibility to enrich, to raise awareness amongst Hindus. Every one of you that are watching, if you feel, if you resonate, you want to experience, you want to be a part, take a moment, head to the page ecitizen.info/US Home. And if you are not able to make it, if you're not able to be part, contribute your time. You, from where you are, start taking responsibility, commit to pick up. You can reach out to your friends, your family members, or you can take a few minutes time to, on social media. You can leverage so many different tools that are available to reach out to other Hindus, inspiring them, enriching them for them to be a part. Do not miss Kumbh Mela. One, for personally for you, the kind of phenomenal experiences you will have. And second, most fundamentally, as a Hindu, it becomes your spiritual responsibility. It becomes your commitment to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to stand up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, for Veda Mata. When Paramashiva has come down to revive as Swamiji, it becomes our responsibility to stand up, to be part of this Paramashiva Sena.
रूपहारा श्री नित्यानंदा हे करुणा सिंधु श्रीरंगा पांडुरंगा हे करुणा सिंधु श्रीरंगा पांडुरंगा विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा नित्यमहेश्वर आनंदेश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल नित्यानंदा विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा नित्यमहेश्वर आनंदेश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे नित्यानंदा हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे
ज्योतिर्मय नित्येश्वरी मां भुवनेश्वरी नित्यपुरी मां श्री नित्येश्वरी मां
ज्योतिर्
Nityanandam, Ma Debbie Schuler. Nityanandam, thank you so much for joining. And to all the viewers that are here with us today, we all learned very powerfully about the history of how, like, the sacrifice of so many Naga sadhus, our great Hindu ancestors, has led to this, like, for us Hindus to be able to access, to be able to revive to be able to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and for us Hindus to be able to access to this authentic Hinduism, being part of Kumbh Mela and these grand happenings. And today, to share with us the experience, what it feels like to be part of Kumbh Mela, we have joining with us Ma Debbie Schuler. Nityanandamma.
Nityanandamma, so nice to be here.
Nityanandamma, so nice to be here. Thank you so much for joining, taking out your time and joining with us. And would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself, since when you know Swamiji, about what your name is, where you're from?
Oh, my name's Debbie Schuler, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, in the United States. I've been with Swamiji for over 10 years. I met him back in 2007, but I didn't really become a follower until 2014. It's been 10 years now.
2007 you met Swamiji. Wow.
Yes.
No, when you met Swamiji, that's what matters.
Here in St. I had no idea who he was. A little bit more of an idea now.
So happy to have you here. I also know that you've also become part of the Sarvanya Pita family, the founding members of Kailasa, and you've been blessed with so many beautiful blessings in your life, and you have even shared many of your profound experiences. But today, you're here with us to share with all of us about how you enjoy the Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh Mela, oh my God, something that's so completely different from any of the programs that we have attended till now. It's something so unique, so different. So we just are so excited to have you here and waiting to hear from you. How has your experience been? And what does being with Swamiji in Kumbh Mela means for you?
Oh gosh, where to start? Just too sweet of an experience. Too sweet. So I knew that I would go just to do the seva, correct? And that's all I had in my mind. And I had this picture of like a rustic camping trip, basically. Tents. I'm like, do I need to bring my sleeping bag? Those types of things. Get there, get out of the taxi cab. There are building structures. There were beds. There were bathrooms. There were showers. It was just really incredible. I mean, just the facilities itself, how they built everything from the ground up. But there was nothing there beforehand. So
Exactly. Actually, that is like literally. I remember because first time that's for me. I have never seen something like that ever, where from nothing in matter of 2-3 days you just see such a grand place and millions of people coming, everyone receiving so many gifts, shower of boons. Oh my God, that is something so different.
Lots of people everywhere. It was incredible. So that was my first, Of course, the opening ceremony was wonderful. And then the sort of to pour down rain. Lots of rain. Everything flooded. There was mud everywhere. Everybody was wallowing in mud. We had to put our suitcases up from where the horse would under the bed to on top of the bed. Clean the tent area where the beds were. Oh gosh. Very interesting. Yes, watching
Actually,
these
just
videos.
to give a watching videos. Sorry, Mama Debbie. I just wanted to give an overview for people, like, because Kumbh Mela is, like, as we have been mentioned, this is the world's largest gathering of humanity. But it's like only at that period in time, suddenly the whole city comes alive from nothing.
Barren land.
Like it's barren land. But suddenly everything comes alive. Like suddenly so many stalls are put and buildings are constructed just for the temporary period, 2-3 months, that's all. And only in our camp, only in Kailasa Ujjain, the facilities were even available actually for this. Ma Debbie, I just want to share with you. I mean, you would have definitely seen the containers even for toilets, the container toilets that were bought in. Swamiji got it all the way from Adi Kailash, 1,400 kilometers. Hundreds of trucks were bought in with different items, various different things. And you can see, this is like how the normal Kumbh Mela looked like. And how our campus, the way how Swamiji had, made Kailasa Ujjain was something just so profound, so powerful. Like continuously working so hard. Swamiji would sit continuously work, and made the whole thing to the next level altogether.
And actually, my Devi, as you were sharing, right, I was just remembered, you said like how Swamiji made the whole structure happen, build the infrastructure, and actually the volume of work that went behind it. Like we all saw the whole city come alive. And I still remember, do you recollect how there were separate tents literally built, like each one had different, like unique tents built for the Sarvagnyapet Yajamans, for example. And then they had, even for participants, accommodation that was built, making sure just for the people who are coming in, for them to be able to bear the temperatures. ACs were fit in our campus. Like, it just reminds me, though we were the largest camp in Kumbh Mela, the most populated camp in Kumbh Mela, still we were the most hygienic as well. Like, the whole, because in Kumbh Mela, in that floating population and that flowing people, changing, so many things change. Still, to be able to bring up a whole city alive, that too for international standards, for people from 150 countries to come and experience. Wow, that was just the sheer volume, and the way it happened was amazing.
Yes, it was very incredible to see. I wasn't there to see it get put together, but I had to see part of it be destroyed by the storm that came through. And then put back together again.
Actually, that storm was an incredible one. Actually, exactly. Yes. Actually, Debbie, Swamiji protected us. Actually, the storm, when it had come, the other nearing campuses, there were, people even had died. It was that violent storm that had suddenly hit. And I remember the first person to go and literally stand right in front of the storm was Swamiji. Swamiji actually made sure that all of us are safe inside. And Swamiji went all the way to the road, and straight through all his 3 eyes. Swamiji just looked through Swamiji's 3rd eye and diverted that storm away. And the whole Kailasa Ujjain was completely protected. No single death. Actually, all of us were so beautifully protected. We were only celebrating. Like, they remember how much all of us are celebrating. And we were doing kirtans and enjoying with Swamiji right after that song.
Yes, we were definitely rejoicing for sure.
And also, Mama Devi, I wanted to ask you, how was it for you to see the grandeur, like the way Swamiji had, see, many times, like if you see many of the campus, there were many places where it was just a simple tent, just one, the sadhu sitting there, and but Swamiji made it, literally got a whole Kailasa alive there. The way Swamiji established Kailasa Ujjain, right? Whether it was the temples, and if do you remember, each temple around the world, each Kailasa around the world had a representation in Ujjain, like LA, San Jose, and different cities. And the snan, the processions, the grandeur, like Swamiji was the identity of Kumbh Mela. Like he was literally what we call as a poster boy
and to
for
get his
Kumbh Mela,
darshan, his
because
blessing,
what is the like the front face, the identity? Swamiji had set that trend, set that standard. So how was it for you in that aspect? Like for you to see, firstly, the sheer volume of people, secondly, to see people's love, and to see how the way Swamiji had set up. How was it for you?
Gosh, it was just again incredible. I don't even know how else. Words just can't even describe. I just just the sheer number of people. So hard to put in words. To like come through the front gate just to see Swamiji when hard that he was there, and to get his darshan, his blessing. Even people wanting to take pictures of those of us from unfathomable. Gosh, I just it's so hard to put in words. India, so hard to put in experience. Just that was so hard. That was interesting to see. But it was just, and how they were
actually,
even people wanting to take pictures of those of us from the Western world, wearing Indian clothes. Take your picture. Let me take your picture.
It was only Swamiji who revived Hinduism to the level. First of all,
because they have
those starting to
realize, how many other people around the world actually follow him, right? Not just
the
Indians in India.
How Swamiji did this whole thing,
so that was interesting to see.
In multiple levels, working so
and how they were
actually like this, because Swamiji was the only one who had
really absolutely no sleep, no rest, diaspora, all for Swamiji. Not just the Western countries, does not sleep. Even like the Samadhi cities, even in that level, Swamiji didn't even have a moment to revive himself to the level. You will see the call Hindus 24/7. Swamiji will be in different departments and taking upgrading everything to the next level, giving further vision, guidance, micromanaging. Swamiji did that to that this whole thing. Right, like the food that we all multiple levels. It was so hard. Actually, all just doing this. Oh my God, having 21 items 3 months. It's like there's absolutely no sleep, no rest at all for Swamiji. And even everything was so grand. And as something so different. Even that level, Swamiji didn't even have so many different programs to stretch himself. Why you will see this 24/7, Swamiji will be in different departments, very special, taking upgrading everything to the next levels.
For me,
giving further vision, guidance, micromanaging.
I was actually coming to
that.
I was coming to do seva for him.
Whether it was the food that we all had. Oh my God, having 21 items.
I wasn't looking for. I wasn't looking for.
Everything was so grand.
What we were doing,
and
with all the accomplishments that were between all the attention to detail that he had, to make sure that we're comfortable.
Like I also wanted to
we had everything to do. What we were doing, just
actually that
was more than I was really expecting. I didn't know what to expect.
Like I also wanted to ask, what was
doing the seva for him? They put
as something so
US all the accoutrements that duty, right?
And like you have so many different programs.
That's my seva.
Why do you feel this?
And some people chose to do seva. Some people chose to be in meditation hall.
And very special for you.
And once in a while, there were a few sessions, where for me, I remember that. And I remember because I was actually coming to very, very hot. It was over 100 to do seva for him. The whole time that we were there. I wasn't looking for DGD, which is what I make you very lethargic, so you're falling asleep, or the accoutrements that were set up for us. I remember coming into all the attention to detail that he had, to make sure that we had everything that we needed. And we were doing manifesting powers. And I remember just Mahayoga was more than I was really talking to us about the powers. I didn't know what to expect, and I'm going, wow, doing the seva for they put, and I'm looking around in USA, everybody's on toilet duty, right? Anyway, I was in toilets. Everybody's like napping, not everyone, but there were quite a few people, and I'm going, this is so incredible. What is being gifted to us and what's being taught to us. So I mean, I felt just by doing the seva that I was getting so much more in return than and some people chose to do seva, and some people chose to let me meditation hall today.
Actually, just to share with you,
and once in a while, there were a few sessions, where
it was a way, a very
and I remember
raw energy in
very,
us.
very hot. It was
It
over
just
100 degrees.
awakened. There's something so incredible, which we don't have.
So we were all drinking lots of water, and
that
he can
awakened for us.
so
And
you fall asleep.
as you were sharing,
People
were from all
and I remember coming into the
walks of
meditation hall,
and they were there
from
together
seva,
just
and
to get the opportunity to do
we were
seva.
doing manifesting
Not
powers.
because we can do
And I
any
remember,
help or a favor to Swamiji,
Yoga
no,
was,
but to have the
talking to us
opportunity, a
about
blessing
powers.
to be part
And
of such
she-
a
and I'm
historic
going,
happening.
wow,
Now
this
see
is
how,
so
we
cool.
all are
I'm looking around and everybody's
so excited.
everybody's
What a
like napping.
blessing it was. Just
Not
to have
everyone, but there were quite a few
opportunity
people.
when
And I'm
such a
going,
grand
this is so incredible.
event took place in
What-
it was such
what
a
is being
historic
gifted to
event
us and what's
where
taught
actually
to us.
Mumila is the highlight of Hinduism.
Yeah, so
But all the
I mean,
akhadas, which are
I
the
felt
main
just by
apex
doing
bodies
the
of
seva
Hinduism,
that
they all declared,
I was
not
getting
here,
so
it was
much
not
more
as
in
a
return
Kumbh Mela the
than
highlight.
what I was actually
Swamiji was the highlight. And because this whole thing was happening
that he
as
was
a
really
celebration of the coronation
just to
ceremony.
share with you,
Actually,
like,
you can see behind.
all the
because
Naga
this
sadhus,
this
they're all
it was a
coming and
way,
worshipping
like
Swamiji.
a very
Like, it was because
unique
the
raw energy
this
in
was
us.
the coronation
It just
right
awakened. There's
Swamiji
something
was
so
coronated
incredible,
as the Supreme
which we
Pontiff of
don't have
Hinduism.
that
Right
to,
after that,
but we had the
awakening
awakening for us and
like, as you were
entire
sharing,
Hindu diaspora.
people were
To
from
celebrate
all
that
walks of
coronation of Swamiji.
And
And that is
they
why, if you
were
remember,
together
the way
just
when Swamiji
to
entered,
get such opportunity to
my
seva.
God,
Not
like
because,
people, we can do
just
any help or
grateful
favor to Swamiji,
and
offering
no,
their love,
but to
devotion,
have an opportunity,
and just offering
blessing,
flowers,
to be
everywhere.
part of such a historic happening.
Way
Now
how
see
all the sadhus, we all are like worship Swamiji. Oh my God, it was just so excited, so powerful. What a blessing it was just to have that opportunity when such a grand event took place. It was such a historic event. Where actually Mumila is the highlight of the entire energy, but all the akhadas, which are the main apex bodies of Hinduism, they all declared is what Swamiji had. Here it was not just a Kumbh Mela the highlight. Accessible to Swamiji was the highlight. Like, because this whole thing was so happening as a people celebration of the coronation ceremony. Actually, you can see behind all the Naga sadhus, they're all blessing to be able to worshiping Swamiji, the seva. Like, it was because the having the blessing. This was the coronation right after thing that Swamiji was coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Right after that, suddenly you would have actually not listened to the session. But you'll be sitting entire Hindu diaspora to celebrate that coronation, doing different things. If you remember the way when Swamiji entered, different things. Oh my God! So many of them shared. Like, suddenly they're speaking the exact words just that Swamiji is telling in the session and offering their love, devotion to everyone that just offering Swamiji's work everywhere. He was manifesting even each way how all the sadhus manifesting came and worshipped Swamiji. Oh my God! It was literally we had such an amazing and that such powerful breakthroughs happening in us. There was just like that unique blessing and the way the entire blessing, the intense energy received during the Kumbh Mela. Intense energy. This is what Swamiji has remembered. Made it so accessible to all of us. Like, as you said, no. So many people
Actually,
we were all
when
just
we talk
in
about
different places, having the opportunity, the blessing to be able to be part of
that are watching, please
Seva
understand.
to be
Being part of
having the blessing part
the
of this
way,
incredible
the
thing that Swamiji was
volume
doing.
of work that
And
Swamiji does
all its
throughout the
all
Kumbh
powers would
Mela, you
start
will not even know. You
manifesting
may feel like,
suddenly.
you
You would
God,
actually not even listen to the
how would I be
session.
able to do so
But
much?
you'd be
Actually,
sitting
so many
probably
if you see,
cleaning
there will
the
be people
dormitory
who
or
never
trying to be
know
doing different
quick
things.
alankar.
All the people
The
that had come,
kind of
they were all doing
amazing way
different
the
things. But
competence
so many
was
of them
built.
shared. Suddenly they're
Amazing. Like
speaking the
in Kumbh
exact
Mela, like
words
whenever I
that
remember
Swamiji
Kumbh
is
Mela,
telling in the
the
session.
one thing that
You know
comes up
why?
to me
Swamiji
is
said, because
the
to everyone that is
best
doing
place
Swamiji's
on
work,
ground
he
where
was
you get
manifesting for
you
each
have
one
the
there,
ecosystem to build your
manifesting
competence.
through
And
us.
even
That
more than
is
that
how
is when I say
literally
Kumbh
we
Mela,
had
a
such
dimension
an
of Swamiji that we
amazing
experience which
breakthrough.
nowhere else you
Powerful
can. Because it is
breakthroughs
like you
happening in
personally
us.
get to see
There is
how
just like a
Swamiji makes
unique
decisions,
blessing,
how
a
Swamiji
shower of unique
organizes,
blessing
how
that
Swamiji
all
leads, how
of
he
us
gets on the
receive
ground and works.
during the Kumbh Mela.
All of these.
This
It
is
is
something
only
so
in Kumbh Mela,
incredible.
only
To
when you
remember, it was
have
just so
this
powerful,
experience,
right?
and where you see the whole arrangement, everything happening in
Actually,
the grand way.
when we
Up
talk
front, you
about
could
Kumbh
see, you
Mela,
can
when we talk
clearly
about
see
how
each of these are every one of you that are watching, please understand when you come there, when you taste the lifestyle, actually the way, the volume of work this is a temple coming together. Throughout the Kumbh Mela, you will not even know. You may feel like, different parts, which how will I be able to do so much? Nobody will know. If you see, there will be people who never any of these aspects. Like, Ayu Alankar brought up in the group. Kind of amazing way the competence was built. Even I didn't know. Like in Kumbh Mela, like whenever I would say, look, this is the one thing that comes up to me. This Agama describes the Nataraja's Alankar needs to be done like this, and Swamiji's speeches, where you get you have the ecosystem to build your competence. And even more than that is when I say Kumbh Mela, a dimension of Swamiji that we experience, which nowhere else you can. Because it is like Swamiji says a lot. You really get to see how Swamiji makes decisions, how Swamiji organizes, initiates people, leads, how he gets on the ground and works. Do campus rounds and then spend time with only in Kumbh Mela, only when you have this experience. Amazing. And where you see the whole
It was
arrangement,
wonderful.
everything
And
happening
just,
the
the
grand
hours
way. Up
upon
front, you could
hours
see,
upon
you can
hours,
clearly see each of
blessing
this
those who
is
came to see
only
him.
available in Kumbh Mela.
In
When you
addition
come
to
there, when
taking
you
care of us
taste
and
the
spending
lifestyle,
time with us,
actually all
it's
you can
just
see here
incredible.
behind. And here you can see, this is a temple
I
coming
mean,
together.
just the amount of detail that he put into putting this program together for those of us coming to be with him was just, gosh, I mean, just watching the video that were played earlier, just brings back those memories. It's been a while since 2016, so it's been, gosh, I mean, just watching almost 8 to 9 years that were played earlier.
Yes.
The umbrellas, I see the umbrellas. It's been a while since 2016, so it's been almost 8
I know, actually,
to 9
like
years.
even when I'm watching these videos, these
Yes.
are
The umbrellas, I see the umbrellas.
memories. I know, as you said, Ma, that amount of time, the love. I know, actually, like even when I'm watching these videos, these are really bringing up too many memories. And as can you imagine, like 100, like almost amount of time, every day, the love, the sacrifice. 2-3 million people would be coming. For each one of us, every individual. Everyone felt. Can you imagine? He was there for them personally, like almost taking care of them. Every day, the floating population shower his love. Throughout the day, he was so 2-3 million people would be coming. And every level of them, everyone felt so the for them personally, taking care of them. How he would shower his love. Not just he doesn't expect, like he just showers really too much in every level. Knowing that there may be nothing in return. But he just goes on showering. Doesn't expect anything. Not just he doesn't expect. He just showers too much. To be knowing that there may be nothing in return. But he just goes on showering. And gives all. Okay, let me incredible. Maybe once everything is done, then maybe I'll just come attend the Kumbh Mela. Good, no. Anyone, even now, miss the preparation part. It's too way too powerful, too sweet. Just maybe once everything, because here you just come attend the Kumbh Mela that you get. the competence that is built, the preparation, micromanagement it's to learn from Swamiji. Oh my God, sweet. Actually, the last to just be a part of from the time the Kumbh was announced, the memories and the Rajya Sabha members, competence that announced where you can kind of part of the micromanagement you learn from Swamiji. We are having daily actually the last with Swamiji. Swamiji from the time the Kumbh was announced, everyone and the Rajya Sabha members were announced where you can become part of the Paramashivoham. Work on each person. We are having daily training sessions with Swamiji. Incredible. Swamiji that is why is coming and training everyone. And the way how Swamiji is starting to work on each person, transforming us, is so incredible. That is why you should not miss out on being part of this Kumbh Mela. Don't miss Kumbh Mela for any reason. Any reason. And this, it is really too sweet for me also, as Debbie, you're sharing there. Like actually the last few days, we have been conducting this, like just sharing with everyone about how the Kumbh Mela was. And so many people, each person, every day, different people have been coming and sharing their incredible experiences. And it's so touching because it just awakens so many memories, so many sweet memories that nothing can compare to that. Like the bliss that it puts you in and that the feeling that you experience. OMG. It's just so on being part of this divine love. Don't miss all those who ever missed that Kumbh. Now you, at least now, this opportunity that's coming, don't miss it. This opportunity for all those who thought, okay, when Swamiji is conducting next Kumbh Mela, that time I will go. This, but look, it is really too sweet for me also. As this you're sharing there, like actually the last few days, we've been conducting this, like just sharing with everyone about how the Kumbh Mela was. And so many people, each person, every day, different people are coming and sharing their incredible experience. This is a small delay. And it's so touching because it just awakens so many memories.
Do not miss
So
it.
many
This is where he works on each one of us.
Nothing can compare to that.
And we get
like
to,
the bliss that it puts you in
and that transformed into
feeling that you experience
to a higher being.
It's just so sweet.
It's all for each one of us.
This divine love
and how much spiritual growth that we actually want to do for ourselves. And the only way to do that is to participate and to jump in. And just
this opportunity. All those who thought, okay, when Swamiji is conducting next Kumbh Mela, actually, Shima, Devi beautifully summed up the whole thing. All those who postponed, missed right now. Don't miss Kumbh Mela for anything. Just decide. Really, this is the master class by the master. This is the master class directly by Swamiji himself. And you're going to experience it in a very, very powerful, most practical,
do not miss it.
Sweet manner.
This is where he works on each one of us.
And we get to nothing that's worthy enough. Like literally nothing for you to miss Kumbh Mela. Nothing is that
to a higher being.
Whatever you think you can do with this 1 minute, right?
It's all for each one of us.
Let me just surrender that to Swamiji.
And how much spiritual growth that we actually want to do for ourselves. And the only way to do that is to participate and to jump in.
And all the viewers, every one of you that are here today, for you, if you feel you're resonating, you want to be a part,
that we beautifully summed up the whole thing.
Once in a lifetime experience that you never
don't miss Kumbh Mela for anything.
Experience, just taste this most powerful, most beautiful
master class by
which can literally, if you want to really experience Hinduism,
directly by Swamiji himself,
don't miss
and you're going to experience it in a very, very, very powerful,
thank you so much for
most practical,
for taking your time and being
manner.
And you said, it's so beautiful, you said, the place where Swamiji works
worthy
on
enough,
each one of
like
us is
literally nothing.
Literally
For you
everyone.
to
And
miss
it's
Kumbh
a big
Mela,
part of the
nothing is that worthy. Whatever you think you can do in this 1 minute.
Something that you would like to add before we continue?
Let me just surrender that to Swamiji.
Yes,
Let Swamiji take it. Really, Swamiji will take it. You just come.
Make sure you do You go for the
And
dip
all
in the
the
water.
viewers, every one of you that are
It's the
here.
most
Today,
incredible experience.
for you, if you feel
Everything
you're
else is an
resonating, you want to be a
incredible
part,
experience,
do
but
not
it
miss
is
it.
just.
That's a once in a lifetime experience that you would never want
I had
to
a very
be here
lovely
to
snan.
experience,
It was
to
the last
taste this
snan of
most powerful,
Ujjain,
most beautiful
and
happening, which can
I came
literally,
out of the
if
water
you want to
and
really experience
I
Hinduism
felt
raw on the ground,
so
don't miss
peaceful.
Kumbh Mela. Do
So
not miss
peaceful.
Kumbh Mela at
I didn't
any
want to
cost.
talk to anybody
Thank you so much
on
for
the walk
taking.
back
Thank
to
you
the
so much for
camp,
taking your time and being here.
I didn't
like
have
you
to talk
said,
to
why it's so
anyone
beautiful. You
too
said,
much.
like
A few
the
words here and
place
there,
where
but it
Swamiji
was
works
just so
on each one of us is
to
Kumbh Mela.
experience
Literally
that
everyone. And at the same time,
deep
being
of
part
a
of the
peace
grand
and the
vision
bliss.
for Hinduism. It is
Hopefully
beautiful. Like
everyone,
something
I know
that you would
everyone
like
has
to add
taken,
before we
you know,
conclude?
personal experience
do not
from
miss
the
the
Kumbh Mela
Shahi
that they
Snan.
attended and that they have something to share
Make
as
sure
well.
you
Anyway,
do.
but that is
You
mine.
go for the dip
I
in
had
the
such
water.
a deep peace.
It's the most
And
incredible
I was
experience.
just no thoughts.
Everything else is an
GSP was
incredible experience,
zero.
but
It's
zero.
just, and I walked the whole way back to the camp.
I had a very
it was
lovely,
wonderful. So hopefully those of you who get to go this next time will actually have your personal experience, and then you will be sharing.
it was the last snan of Ujjain, and
So sweet.
I came out of the water
Thank you so much for that
and
beautiful
I
sharing.
felt
And Shaki
so
Snan
peaceful.
is the like one
So
of the most
peaceful.
important
I didn't want to talk to
things
anybody
for the whole
on
Kumbh
the
Mela is
walk back
for
to the
that.
camp,
And actually during that,
I didn't have
it's
to
so
talk to
amazing
anyone
what a
too
powerful
much.
experience
A
you
few
have
words
had.
here and there, but it
Just
was
through that
just
one dip,
so
so much
to
freaking
experience that
liberated
deep
for
of a
you.
peace
And
and the
it's
bliss.
just
Hopefully everyone,
incredible.
I know everyone has
Incredible.
taken, you
And
know,
thank you so much for
personal
taking your
experience
time
from
and
the
coming
Kumbh
here
Mela that
and
they
sharing
attended,
so beautifully.
and
Actually,
that
as
they
you are
have
sharing
something
also,
to
I
share
was
as
also
well.
remembering
Anyway, but
different
that is mine.
dimensions of the whole Kumbh Mela.
I
For
had such a
me,
deep,
like
deep
more than
peace.
anything, it's just that memories
And
that
I
gets
was
awakened is
just
wow.
no thoughts.
Just
TSP was zero. Zero.
thank you so much for
And
having
I
me
walked
today.
the whole way back to
So
the camp.
appreciate it.
Thank you, Ma.
It was
Thank you
wonderful.
so much. It was wonderful having you. Thank you so
Hopefully
much.
those of you who get to go this next time will actually have your personal experience, and then you will be sharing for the next Kumbh Mela.
So sweet. Thank you so much for that beautiful sharing. And Shaki Snan is the like one of the most important things for the whole Kumbh Mela is for that. And actually during that, that's so amazing. What a powerful experience you have had just through that one dip, because so much will get liberated for you, and it's just too incredible. And thank you so much for taking your time and coming here and sharing so beautifully. Actually, as you're sharing also, I was also remembering different dimensions of the whole Kumbh Mela. For me, like more than anything, it's just that memories that gets awakened is wow. Just so sweet.
Yes, very much. Thank you so much for having me today. So appreciate it.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much. It was wonderful having you. Thank you so much.
Nityanandam.
And to all of you that witness, that listen to this, each one of you that are sitting here right now, every one of you, come experience Kumbh Mela. And now it is time for all of us to prepare ourselves for the darshan today. Today, all of us are receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sadanritta Murti, form of Paramashiva, manifesting as Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation in his embodied form as Avatar, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff. We are going to be receiving the live darshan of Sadanritta Murti of Paramashiva, and I request all of you to settle down and all prepare ourselves to enter, to experience the darshan. Today's darshan is going to be amazing, and you are going to be experiencing the powerful Chakra Granthi Vedana process. So this is a very, very powerful process, and I request all of you to please settle down, please close your eyes. Stay. Enter into the deep meditative space of gratitude. God to sustain. Not destroy your purpose. Enter into the deep space, meditative space of gratitude. To all of you that witness, that listen to this, each one of you that are sitting here right now, every one of you, come experience Govardhan. And now it is time for all of us to prepare ourselves for the darshan today. Today, all of us are receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sadanritta Murti, form of Paramashiva, manifesting as Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation in his embodied form as the Nijavatar and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff. We are going to be receiving the live darshan of Sadanritta Murti, Paramashiva, and I request all of you to set it up and all prepare ourselves to enter, to experience the darshan. Today's darshan is going to be awakening, and you are going to be experiencing the powerful Chit Chata Granthi Vedana process. So this is a very, very powerful process, and I request all of you to please sit down, please close your eyes. Okay. Enter into the deep meditative space of gratitude. God to sustain. Do not destroy your purpose. Enter into the deep space, meditative space of gratitude.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
மன்னாதி பூதமோடு விண்ணாதி அண்டம் நீ மறை நான்கின் அடி முடியும் நீ மறியும் நீ ரவியும் நீ புனலும் நீ அனலும் நீ மண்டலம் இரண்டேழும் நீ என்னும் நீ யானும் நீ பல்லுயிர்க்குயிரும் நீ பிறவும் நீ ஒருவன் நீயே வேதாதி வேதம் நீ பாதாதி கேதம் நீ பெற்ற தாய் தந்தை நீயே பொன்னும் நீ பொருளும் நீ இருளும் நீ ஒளியும் நீ போதிக்க வந்த குரு நீ புகழொடா கிரகங்கள் ஒன்பதும் நீ இந்த புவனங்கள் பெற்றவளும் நீ என்னறிய ஜீவ கோடிகள் இந்த அப்பனை என் குறைகள் யார் குறைப்பே குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா மாதாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மாலாட நூலாட மறையாட திரையாட மறை தந்த பிரம்மராட கோனாட வானுலகு கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆட குஞ்சரமுகத்தராட குண்டலமிரண்டாட தண்டை புலி உடையாட குழந்தை முருகேசனாட ஞான சம்பந்தரோடு இந்திரர் 18 முனியாட பாலகராட நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டிய பெண்களாட உணவென்ற இறை தேடி ஓயாமல் இரவு பகலும் உண்டுறங்குவதை கண்டதே அல்லாமல் ஒரு பயன் அடைந்தேனே. தளமென்ற விழிகரையில் அந்த மாதங்களெரும் தாமர பின்னலிட்டு தாயென்று பேயென்று நீ என்று நான் என்று தமிழேனையும் வண்ணமா கிடையென்று கடை என்று ஏதென்று கேளாதிருப்பதும் அழகாகுமோ. இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இரியனே நித்யனேவா. இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இரியனே நித்யனேவா. பம்பு சூனியமல்ல வைப்பல்ல மாரணம் தம்பலம் வசியமல்ல பாதாள வஞ்சனம் பரதாய பிரவேசம் அதுவல்ல ஜாலமல்ல. அம்பு குண்டுகள் விலகும் மொழியும் மந்திரமல்ல ஆகாய குளிகை அல்ல. அன்போடு செய்கின்ற வாதமோடிகள் அல்ல அரிய மோகனம் அல்ல. கும்பமுனி மச்சமுனி தட்டமுனி பிரம்மரிஷி பொங்கலர் புலிப்பாணியும் கோராக்கர் வள்ளுவர் போகமுனி இவரெல்லாம் கூறிடும் வைத்தியமல்ல. என்பனது உன்னடி விட்ட நீங்காது நிலை நிற்கவே புகழ வருவாய். என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நேசனே நித்யானந்தரேவா. என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நேசனே நித்யானந்தரேவா. நொந்து வந்தேன் என்று ஆயிரம் சொல்லியும் செவியென்ன மந்தமுண்டு. நுட்பநெறி அறியாத பிள்ளையை பெற்ற பின்னோக்காத தந்தையுண்டோ. தந்தமும் தஞ்சம் என்றடியை பிடித்த பின் தளராத நெஞ்சமுண்டோ. தந்தி முகர் அருமுகன் இரு பிள்ளை இல்லையோ தந்தை நீ மலடுகாரோ.
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Nrittamurti, Chandagandavamurti, Prarthanamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, Bhujangatrasamurti, Bhujangalalitamurti, and more. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. All the Paramashivoham program level 1 participants, you will all experience Yoga Spurana, intense flowering of yoga in you. Tatas, tatas, tatas. All the Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, I bless you all with Ashtanga Yoga Anubhuti, Dhyana and Samadhi. Now, I will lead you into Chitjada Grandhi Vedana process. You will experience Dhyana and Samadhi. all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, all the Paramashivoham program level 3 participants, and all of you listen. I'll manifest intense Chit-Chata Grandhi Vedana in you all. You will experience the ultimate.
பெரிய அண்டங்கள் அடுக்காய் அமைத்தேன் என் குறைகள் தீர்த்தல் பெரிது என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே அன்னை தந்த கைகள் என்னை ஈன்றதற் கழுவேனோ அறிவிலாதற் கழுவேனோ அல்லாமல் நான் உங்கள் தன்னையே நோவேனோ ஆசை மூன்று கழுவேனோ முன்பிறப்பென்னவினை செய்தேன் கழுவேனோ மூட அறிவு கழுவேனோ முள்ளிலன் விடை வந்து மூடுமென் கழுவேனோ முக்தி வருமென் உணர்வரோ தன்னையிலும் கழுவேனோ உன்னையிலும் கழுவேனோ தவமென்ன என் கழுவேனோ தையலால் கழுவேனோ மெய் வழக்கு அழுவேனோ தரித்திர திசை கழுவேனோ இன்னும் என்ன பிறவி வருமோ என்று அழுவேனோ எல்லாம் உரைக்க வருவாய் மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாததாயரை நித்யானந்த தேவா மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாததாயரை நித்யானந்த தேவா தாயாமுன் மரமீது பூபிஞ்சருத்தரோ கண்ணியர்கள் பழி கொண்டேரோ கடலினின்று பொருள் பறித்தேவையில் எரித்தேரோ கிளை வழியில் உள்ளிட்டேரோ தாயாருடன் பிறவி என்ன வினை செய்தேனோ தந்த பொருள் இல்லை என்றேனோ நான் என்று கருவித்து கோளை கடவு செய்தேனோ தவசிகளை ஏகினேனோ வாயார பொய் சொல்லி வீண் பொருள் பறித்தேனோ வானவரை பழித்தேனோ வளவு போல பிறரை சேர்த்தாதடித்தேனோ வந்த பின் என் செய்தேனோ ஈயாத லூவி என்றே பெயர் எழுத்தேனோ எல்லாம் பொறுத்தருள்வாய் பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகனேயனே நித்யானந்த தேவா பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகனேயனே நித்யானந்த தேவா தாயாரிருந்தென்ன தந்தையுமிருந்தென்ன தன் பிறவி உறவு கோடி தனமலை குவித்தென்ன கனப்பெயர் எழுத்தென்ன தாரணியை ஆண்டும் என்ன சேயர்கள் இருந்தென்ன குருவாயிருந்தென்ன சீடர்கள் இருந்தும் என்ன சிரித்துகள் பலவும் கத்தென்ன நித்தமும் விரதங்கள் செய்ததென்ன செவியும் மந்தமோ கேளாது அந்தமோ இது உனக்கு அழகுதானோ என்ன மோகமோ இது என்ன காமமோ இருவேவும் செய்கைதானோ இரு பிள்ளை காபமோ யார் மீது கோபமோ ஆனால் நான் விடுவேனோ உனை விட்டு எங்கு சென்றாலும் விழலாவேனோ உனை அடுக்கும் கெடுவேனோ இதுவும் குற்றம் என் குற்றம் ஒன்றுமில்லை முற்றுப்பார் பெற்றவையா என் குற்றமாயினும் உன் குற்றமாயினும் இனி அருளை அளிக்க வருவாய் விந்தைகள் புரிந்திடும் விமலனே அருள்தரும் தீரனே நித்யனேவா விந்தைகள் புரிந்திடும் விமலனே அருள்தரும் தீரனே நித்யனேவா சனிராகு கேது புதன் சுக்கிரன் செவ்வாய் குரு சந்திரன் சூரியன் சற்றெனக்குள்ளாக்கி ராசி 12ஐயும் சமமாய் நிறுத்தியுடனே பணியொத்த நட்சத்திரங்கள் 27 பக்குவப்படுத்தி பின்னால் பகர்கின்ற கிரணங்கள் 11ஐயும் வெற்றி பலரையும் மதத்தி என்னும் கனி போலவே பேசி கெடுவினை நினைக்கின்ற கசடர்களையும் கசக்கி கர்த்தரின் தொண்டராம் தொண்டருக்கு தொண்டரின் தொண்டர்கள் கொழும்பராக்கி இனிய மனம் கொண்டிடும் நித்யபுரி நித்யரை எனையாழ்வதும் கடன்தான் கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனில் நித்யானந்தரேவா கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனில் நித்யானந்தரேவா கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனில் நித்யானந்தரேவா
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண் முன்னே நீயாடிவா
reveal the ultimate truth of Chit Jagat Grandhi Vedana, to experience Nataraja in your Chidambara, in your conscious inner space. Listen. This will give you experience of Nataraja right now. just close your eyes, focus on where your first person is arising, the source from which your first person is perceived by you, how you feel your first person. Look into the source. You will see your first person is not static. It is dancing. The space where your first person is vibrating is Chidambara. That vibration is because of the cosmic dance of Paramashiva's first person. Just sit focused on your first person. The cosmic DNA will be awakened in you. You will experience Nataraja, Ananda Tandava in your Chidambara. Listen. This technique, this process will directly give you the experience of Nataraja right now. Keep your Atma Linga in your right palm. Keep it near your heart. Just below the heart, above the navel, this region. This is the Ananda Gandha space where you will experience Chidambara and dance of Nataraja. Even your Atma Linga will start doing Ananda Tandava. You can experientially see it. Listen. Whenever you focus on the first person, you will experience Chit and Jata. The Jata component of you, which is mind, patterns, pain, guilt, thoughts, and the Chit component of you, aliveness, being alive. That Chit Jata Grandhi you will experience. The more you go into the source of your first person, Chit Jata Grandhi Vedana will happen. You will experience Paramashiva's first person. You will see the dance of Paramashiva's first person is your first person. Sit now. I'll breathe Paramashiva's first person in you. You will experience the dance, Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva's first person. Cosmic Tandava, cosmic dance of Paramashiva, Ananda Nataraja, as your own first person. Paramashiva's first person will do Ananda Tandava in your first person. Let's start. Om, Om, Om. தன்மை, நான் நான் என்று நீங்கள் உணர்கின்ற தன்மை, நம்ம எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். தன்மை, முன்னிலை, படர்க்கை, மூன்றை பற்றியும் ஆங்கிலத்தில் சொல்லணும்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பர்சன், செகண்ட் பர்சன், தேர்ட் பர்சன். தமிழ்ல தன்மை, முன்னிலை, படர்க்கை. தன்மையாக நான் நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் எப்போதும் விளங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிற உணர்வு தன்மையின் மூலம் எது என்று ஆழ்ந்து தேடுங்கள். நான் என்கின்ற இந்த உணர்வு எங்கிருந்து விளைகின்றதென்று, நான் என்கின்ற தன்மையின் மூலத்தை தேடினீர்களானால் தான் என்கின்ற பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை உங்களுக்குள் தாண்டவம் காண்பீர்கள். நான் ஆர் என்று தேட தானே ஆகிய பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் உங்கள் தன்மைக்குள் தன்மயப் பொருளாக, தன்மைக்குள் இருக்கும் தன்மயப் பொருளாக, வாழ்வின் முதல் பொருளாக தானே பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் செய்வதை அனுபூதியாய் காண்பீர்கள். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நான் என்கின்ற தன்மை உணர்வு உங்களுக்குள் விளைவதற்கு முன்பாக, அதன் மூலமாக தானாகிய பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன்மை, தானாகிய பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை விளக்கத்தால் தான் நீங்கள் நான் நான் என்கின்ற உங்கள் தனித்தன்மையை உணரத் துவங்குகிறீர்கள். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை விளக்கத்தில் ஆடும் நிழலே உங்களுடைய தனித்தன்மையான நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வு. அதனால் தன்மை நானை தேடுங்கள். உங்கள் தன்மையின் மூலத்தை தேடுங்கள். பிரபஞ்சத்தின் ஆதி மூலமான பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தானாய் திருநடம் செய்யும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் காண்பீர்கள். கேளுங்கள். நான் நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் தன்மை உணர்வின் மூலத்தை தேடுங்கள். தேடும் பொழுது பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை, பிரபஞ்சத்தின் மூலம் உங்களுக்குள் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் செய்வதை அனுபூதியாய் காண்பீர்கள். நான் யார் என்று தேட தான் தானாய் விளங்கும் தன்மய பரம்பொருளின் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் காண்பீர். ஓ